Yep.
Alright, we're here. And to immediately answer Lithium's question there, is Belts here? I have news with him. Nope. He is not here. However, someone who hasn't been in a very long time is, which I guess is all of us, but that's not really my point.
Guys, I'm back.
He's back.
Is it blind?
I
He's not
inhaled a
dead.
lot of smoke. My lungs are spicy.
That's true.
Please stop trying to die.
It wasn't an active effort.
You're really good at it, though. You ever considered a career in it?
Yeah, actually. Apparently.
Richard.
Richard.
Sure. You know,
That's good.
that was a pretty good one. I'll wreck that
Me and
one.
my stupid
that
chud
one.
firefighter.
Sounds like the fire's winning right now.
I come back for one game and everyone bullies me.
Yeah. Try not to deserve it next time.
I didn't say anything to the fuck.
Yeah. Alright.
And you won't ever have to, my friend.
Alright, let's see. How's my mic? Is it gonna pick up garbage? How's it gonna be?
Maybe.
Because it's been bad the last bit in general, just on Discord, if you recall. I had to fiddle with the sensitivity and everything. How do I sound? Do I sound like shit?
It sounds fine. I'm not hearing any background noise, any fuzz.
The stream's technically separate. It doesn't record exactly the same as Discord, so does it sound fine on there?
Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
You got... Okay. Then, yeah, cool. That means I can't have the window open because you'd be too noisy. It's gonna get hot in here. Alright. The things we do for love of the game, and so on.
Nice.
The... Alright. So, in summary, for both record and you guys, just to make sure we're all on the same page, we're going to be doing a pre-made module for D&D called Curse of Strahd that is very famous for being very good and pretty difficult. 10% too loud? I can fix it. Alright. And for the most part, it's pretty much all set to go. We're going to be starting everyone at level 1, but you guys should be able to, through the little tutorial segment, I keep calling it that, but that's obviously not what it is. You know how to play the fucking game. It's an intro adventure, but I'm gonna keep calling it the tutorial like it's a video game because it's funny to me. And through this, you'll basically
in this game?
only when you're getting fat loot, PH specifically.
Woo!
So the... What was I gonna say? Right. The intro segment is gonna skyrocket you to level 3, so have things planned out ahead of time. As a note for our spellcasters, we're not gonna do the usual optional rule of you needing to find spells always. We're gonna do the baseline where you can like pick them up as you level so that I don't screw you out of your opportunity to get higher tier spells into your book, because they just don't come up in loot. You're welcome to just add spells as you go, within the limits of what it normally says, as well as copy them from other books if your class allows, like, I think just Wizard in our context. Other than that, yeah, it'll be it's milestone based throughout. It's not XP based, so we'll be hitting various key points, and every sort of major objective and whatnot you clear is worth a level. There is a limit of a certain point, but I'll tell you what that is or what to expect. And yeah, other than that, it's kind of just a normal game, all things considered. I'm just following a script for once. Any questions before we...
Have you done this like before? Like following a pre-built module thingamajig?
Like once, and I found it really boring compared to doing my own, but this one's really good. I've played in pre-built modules, and every single time I didn't like it because the GM kind of used it as too much of a crutch. You get to the point where they, you know, can read out what's in the module and they can do whatever, and the moment you try to get them to go off script and do something interesting, they just, like, lock up. First ever D&D game I played, or first ever tabletop game in general, was a D&D 4th edition module when I was, like, 13. Andy invited me to that.
Do we have time for this?
That's a good point. We're starting really late. No. I'm gonna change my mind to no, and I'm gonna say, is there anything else anyone needs? Any questions before we begin?
Oh, inspiration, right? I don't see the inspiration.
It's top right. It's the
On
little
the sheet.
star next to your level.
Oh,
You just
Okay.
click that as a toggle for your for whether you have it or not. That's it. Everyone gets one. You get it back for the usual roleplay stuff and the occasional objective or good moment.
okay
of the kind.
then. I should have asked this earlier then, because as a human you get heroic inspiration. Is
Same
that a
thing.
separate reason?
No, inspiration is just short for that, I believe.
Okay.
Unless it is, in which case I have no idea what the hell that means.
It's just you gain one inspiration, you get it, right?
Okay. Then yeah, every rest you get one of those. Long rest, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Every long rest you get an inspiration, you'll get it back for the usual roleplay stuff. There's other interactions, blah 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 blah. Liam
Okay.
has a question, and then we'll begin if no one else does.
Thumbs up.
I'm gonna drink.
Are you already out of water?
No, I just made too big of a sippy of my Dr. Pepper. Nearly sucked down a whole ice cube.
Yum yum.
Having to declare bankruptcy soon. Lawsuit. Can you set up a Wyoming LLC for me to hide money? I'm gonna go with no, because this is live.
What's the
Pull
lawsuit?
message out of the Discord.
Yeah. Some...
The Minecraft. What's
Ask
the
him
lawsuit
in
in Minecraft?
Discord for a Telegram link.
Help me commit fraud. Stop. I have enough money. I just don't want to do it. Stop.
Alright, let's stop. Anyway. Perfect timing with the music and everything. We're going to begin with Toast, who is playing 2 characters. Because, you know,
I am.
minimum... Yeah.
I wish you told me. I would have made one.
Minimum recommended party size of 4, and we couldn't get the 4th person I wanted, so it was better for a mystery thing to not have it be me. Anyway, double check this is all functional. Almost. Let's shift everything around. That looks good. There we go. So. We begin. On a dark and stormy night.
Oh
Not
my
really.
god.
There's no
Hold on, my
storm,
phone
but it is.
refroze.
Well, isn't that just auspicious?
Okay, it's all good. It's all good.
Splendid. We begin
not
on
a
a
problem.
dark and not so stormy night. Oh god, I'm already fucking up words. To a pair of seasoned adventurers such as yourselves, what you see is but another roadside inn on another long road, a gulf of time between the actual challenges of true adventuring you've set out for. Outside the inn, a fog lies over the valley this evening. The damp, cobbled road glistens as the lights of lamps about the inner walls of the inn grounds dance across the slick stones. The fog chills the bone and shivers the soul of anyone outside. Inside the tavern walls, the food is hearty, the ale warm and frothy, and a fire blazes in the hearth. The tavern is alive with the tumbling voices of country folk. You've been waiting for about an hour now here, but maybe, you've been waiting for about an hour now since dinner, maybe more, expecting soon to hear from your quote-unquote contact. You know little of what to look for, save that they'll come with word of an opportunity in a time of need. Or so the fortune teller said. Much of your troop refused to believe that sort of babble, but one among the two of you, sensitive to such omens, sensed in the gypsy a sliver of truth in the air, maybe even a glimmer of prophecy in their eyes. After discerning that the tree in whose shadows you said you would meet your desperate man was, in fact, in the courtyard of this very inn, and that this very inn was, in fact, en route to your next destination, it seemed a trifling matter to wait. The others of your troop have parted. You're waiting here for your mystery man. You, as to address this for all three of you, for the sake of these intro segments, which we're going to keep relatively brief, don't worry about, if you want to have a drink, you don't have to worry about the price of that or any of those, basic trifling things. This is pre-game. If it's not something you're taking with you, don't worry about it. So,
oh yeah, we get to pregame our drinks.
Yeah, you get to, yeah.
Woo!
So, you waited for a time. What mood are you left in between the two of them? The night is drawing pretty well to an end, and there's no sign of this prophesied encounter at this point. You're sat by a window with the tree that was described by the fortune teller sort of casting a shadow by moonlight and the lamps outside over your table. Go ahead and describe both who they are and now what mood they're left in the aftermath.
Alright. Delvedag. I wrote down some stuff.
Here you go.
Delvedag is a slightly below average height hobgoblin, and they're comparable to humans. So he's about maybe 5'6" or 5'5". He is surprisingly brawny, surprisingly scarred, and that's surprising because he's wearing the robes of a wizard. They are very obviously Jesus. The robes of a wizard, because he has pouches and scrolls and whatnot scattered across his person. I'm just pulling up the image that I used because it's pretty accurate to his
Sure.
to what I envisioned for the
I realized I gotta
clothes,
get that,
at least.
That other thing in there for later.
The only thing is that this image is a little too old. Like, the face is older than I had envisioned him. Not that he's necessarily young, he's probably... Well, honestly, it might be kind of hard to tell if you're not a hobgoblin. They're kind of just red. He lacks the lines of age. Most notably, most notably his the big cloak he has in that image. It does go up that high, up to his, beneath his nose, and he does have a big hood that he usually has on, especially indoors, because he doesn't want trouble, because he's a hobgoblin. Let's see. And yeah, I will keep all of that stuff hidden for now. By hobgoblin standards, he's handsome. He is tough looking, he is scarred, and he is hairy.
All right.
And he is a little anxious. He has his mage hand continuously fiddling about with the food on his plate.
What does his mage hand look like?
Right now, because he does not have any disguise self kind of thing, it just looks like his own hand.
Hmm.
Hairy, kind of short, hard fingernails.
Does it
Slightly
just look
pointed.
like his, or is it like kind of ghostly looking or anything? Ethereal?
Oh, yeah,
Anything
yeah.
of the
I thought you meant like, yeah. I thought they all did.
I presume. It's really
Okay,
mostly
yeah.
up to you in my mind.
It looks like a ghosty hobgoblin hand. Yeah. He
Noted.
changes it when well, depending.
All right. And the next at your discretion.
Oh, sure. If I must.
Well, I guess not.
All right.
If you ought.
All right. Well, bye.
Oh shit! There goes half the party.
Yeah. Winamara is a almost in stark contrast to her companion here. She is taller than him. She is far more slender. I think. Hold on. All right, I don't have her on the hotkey. Yeah, she's a lot slender. She's slender, tall. She has long limbs. She's kind of just like an upscaled woman. I was thinking something like, yeah, like she has the proportions of just a normal person, but she's just been embiggened. I was thinking like upwards of 6 foot. She is covered in a well, her druid nature is very obvious because she's covered in little carved bone and wood totems across her whole body, kind of making that that tack 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 sound. It's not a clink because there's not really metal among the totems anyway. See, she has a very large staff fit for her person, and it's got a big metal wolf's head at the end of it. But in contrast to that modern metallurgy, there is little charms and such dangling off of the top of it as well. She has it leaned up against her chair right now, and it's just kind of like if she moves her elbow too hard, it's going to knock it over probably. She is likewise hooded, but for different reasons. Seeing if I missed anything. Anything that shouldn't be a secret anyway. Oh, right. She has a large, ornate-looking sickle dangling from her belt. It is just kept out in the open, and it is inscribed with runes and other kind of, Wicca, druidy bullshit. And I think that's it. I will send that image now. She, in comparison to her comrade there, is very calm, sort of nursing the last little bit of ale she has in her cup. Far more patient than he is. Or at least not nervous.
Alright. Is that all?
Yes.
Then alright. As the night draws to a close, it seems that perhaps the fortune teller had misspoke. as oft they do when peddling lies to gullible adventurers. Suddenly, though, the door swings open, and a hush falls over the room. Framed by the lamplit fog, a form strides through the doorway. His heavy booted foot falls, and the jingle of his coins shatter the silence. His brightly colored clothes are draped in loose folds about him, and his hat hangs askew, hiding his eyes in shadows. The color stands in stark contrast to the bleak gray outside. Without hesitation, he walks straight up to your table and stands proudly in a wide stance with folded arms. Any immediate reaction, elsewise he speaks the moment he approaches.
When Amaris says good evening in a very friendly but soft way. And Dalvadag says, about fucking time.
He acknowledges neither, standing there and looking down at you. It's from the candle on your table that you get a closer look at his face beneath the shadow of it. He's got slightly darker skin, prominent sharp features, and a fair bit of piercings along his ears, little golden rings and the like, with a bit of black sort of eyeliner around that accents the fact that the shadows are hiding his dark eyes. In a distinctly accented voice, as I struggle not to put on a Herkimer Homolka voice for my own amusement, he says, I have been sent to you to deliver this message. If you be creatures of honor, you will come to my master's aid at first light. It is advised not to travel the Svellich woods at night. And he pulls from his tunic, just over his heart, a letter with seal on it, and in one sort of flick of the wrist and flourishing motion, he casts it onto the table.
Dalvadag will use the mage hand to grab it up, and he will very greedily hold it towards himself.
It's a letter. It's sealed with a wax, red seal, as you might expect, and bears a crest on it, one you will see when I give you the actual item of the letter I made. He then says, once you have it in hand, take the west road from here, some 5 hours' march down to the Svellich woods. There you will find my master in Barovia. Amid the silent stares of the patron, he strides up to the bar and says to the barkeep, who kind of regards him with a wary hesitancy, fill their glasses, one and all. Their throats are obviously parched, as everyone stands with this gawking silence. He decides to abate that by dropping a heavy purse of gold onto the bar. It clinks down with a significant weight, and without seeming to regard the great amount of wealth he's so casually thrown into the scene, he simply turns, leaves, and tips his hat to you on the way out, disappearing back as a silhouette among the fog. You hear reins and a horse whinny before riding off fast into the dark of the night. Around you, the babble of the tavern voices resume, although somewhat subdued. Would you like to view your letter?
Dalvadag is about to just crack it open with his fingernail and start reading it.
Okay.
But when Amara is going...
Sorry, go on.
She's going to, I don't want to roleplay with myself right at the beginning.
It's fine, this is meant to be quick and abstracted.
She says, shouldn't we wait for everyone else? And then he thinks about it for a second, then just says, no. And opens it anyway.
What's wrong with playing with yourself?
Quiet. Quiet.
It's natural. Leave me alone.
Sicken me. I had to check because Lithium said the stream's black on his end, but I just went to look and it's not on mine. It's fine. What do you mean 3? Oh, I didn't see the colon.
What do you mean 3?
I didn't see the colon. It was too small. Oh fuck. Okay, so who's taking the letter? Whose sheet's it going on?
Dalvadag. Dalvadag is taking it and reading it immediately.
You may view item.
Assuming he can.
The crest is the image.
Oops. Don't read that. Don't read that. That's mine.
Well,
That's mine.
there it is for everyone's sake if they do, but otherwise, there you go.
so small I can't
You
even
want me to
read this.
delete it?
No, that's where I'm reading it from.
Oh. Well, yeah, you can right-click and view item on the actual thing to see it bigger.
It is not. Oh, that is not much bigger.
No, it's not much, but it's better.
Okay.
You don't have to read the fancy font. I put it in plain text below if that wasn't obvious. It's the same thing.
It was not obvious. I didn't look.
The reason I put the plain text, frankly, is because the other one it's just too hard to read. That font size, it's impossible. Not that it was easy elsewise.
I have read it.
The only addendum is that it is addressed to you specifically. Notably, not to your group, just to the two of you.
Well, Alvadag will immediately raise his suspicions. And Winamara will say it was fated. And he looks really annoyed. But he's also a hobgoblin, and that's just kind of how they look, apparently.
And with that, will they be taking the road come dawn?
Yeah.
Alright. It's seared. We
Okay.
move to the next. Where's the music for the next? I don't remember. We go next to Richard.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, you ready?
Mm-hmm.
A cool autumn breeze blows through the streets as you make your way to the Baron's Keep. Not your first time approaching Arwen of Innisborough for work, you can tell that the Baron seems more out of sorts than usual. A pall comes over the court as he voices his concern about a band of wayward travelers camped outside his town's walls. They seemed harmless at first, but Baron Arwen has received reports that they've begun harassing townsfolk and other visitors as they come and go, demanding money and wine and threatening to put curses on anyone who doesn't pay up. Yesterday, the Baron ordered several guards to scare away the mysterious visitors, but they couldn't get the job done. When they returned, they spoke sympathetically about the visitors. It seemed to most that they'd been placed under some kind of spell, magically charmed to their favor. All this considered, the Baron doesn't want an armed conflict, but he aims to send a very stern message to the visitors and asks for you to deliver it on his behalf. Verbatim, he says, "If they do not leave before dawn, I'll burn their wagons to the ground." If you go and send this ultimatum immediately, he offers you a pretty generous 25 gold and a seat at his table tonight, a room in the castle as a guest.
Ooh.
A solid chunk of pay, which, again, this counts as part of your starting money and all that. It's presumed to be part of where you got it. You get the idea.
Oh, good. I spent all of it.
Oh, well. The value is not that important. The point is, this is your last, the justification for what payment you do have on hand. Do you accept? Or do you throw a wrench in everything and just tell me to piss off?
I click disconnect from Discord. You're a three-man party now. I do accept. I need money so bad. I need it so bad.
Landed.
Dalvadag could use a little cash influx. Not gonna lie, he had a lot of stuff.
Classic adventurer problems. Everyone
Where
wants
are
money.
Yeah. You are introduced to the captain of the guard, Robert. He's going to take you to find a man to lead you to the camp. One of the guards who hasn't been hexed or charmed. He leads you off into town to their barracks. The camera pans over past the wall, and suddenly we're in the barracks. Ooh. Blind.
Hello there.
You are sat there among your fellow locals, among the guard. You're playing a game of cards with Frank and Thomas. Now, this is no unusual affair. What is the impossible streak of bad luck beginning to befall Thomas. He's usually pretty good at cards. However, he just can't seem to win tonight. And much as it's something that Frank is having a good laugh about, ribbing him for it, little by little you see him get more and more agitated. How are you treating him over this? Are you going to join in making fun of him, or are you taking it seriously if he does?
Mike really has to think about this one. How much of an asshole do I want to be to Thomas?
Leave him alone!
Do you hate this guy who exists as little more than a name?
He's in my notes now. He's forever.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm going to
gonna
be
put-
asking about him.
whatever Blind says, that's what I'm going to put for his description.
I'll get you a list of the names that have come up so far, for your sakes.
Edmund will come to Thomas's defense. Cheer up, bud. Everyone has a bad night. Play the cards, enjoy a drink. You'll get over it.
He's soothed for a little, but not for long. Another abysmally bad hand. And another joke from Frank, and it erupts. Thomas was among those who had been sent to dissuade the travelers. He seems to believe that this is not a coincidence. He explodes, speaking of curses, of bad luck, of misfortune. Frank defensively leaps up, and the two start to get into a fight. It doesn't come to throwing fists immediately, but very soon Thomas has his hands on the collar of Frank's shirt, and the two are starting to tussle a bit. Their footsteps mirroring each other as they stumble around, one trying to get away and the other making sure he has a firm hold so that he's listened to. A few other people around the barracks start to get up and watch. Just as it looks like it might escalate to a proper fight, with Thomas clearly not feeling heard and quick to try and throw a punch in his what seems like an uncharacteristically manic episode from his belief that he's been cursed, which, to be fair, most people that would do it. Just as this happens, the door opens. Everyone freezes. Outside, the town is covered in a thick fog, and there, silhouetted in the doorway, are two figures. The first to enter is your captain, which causes the two men to immediately release each other and stand at attention. He strides in and gives a stern look around the room, searching for anyone else who wants to fuck up presentations, as a second figure enters, and it's Richard's turn to describe Richard.
To describe Richard or to describe the character?
You're welcome to do both, I guess, but I need the character.
They are a tall and physically potent, domineering figure clad in war-warped chain and plate armor that's beneath ragged and faded colors of what looks like a faded and forgotten ancestry. There are body-wrapped chains and a manacle, or a set of manacles that clink softly against the heraldry bearing tabard whenever they step. You can't see their face or anything of the sort. They are in a helmet. They will survey those gathered and set their sights upon Edmund. What you look like, brother? What do they see?
Your turn, Blind. Huh.
Edmund is a middle-aged man, sun-tanned and weather-beaten skin, stocky, broad-shouldered, but on the shorter side. Has a perpetual scowl, bags under his eyes from long nights on watch. Wearing a simple kettle helmet on his head, hiding short, messy hair. Adorned in chainmail armor. Not presently wearing them, but behind him on in a little pile is his pack and an assortment of a myriad of weapons and gear. Flails, a spear, a bundle of javelins. Actually, just leaning on against the table where they're playing cards is his greatsword. And he's on his feet, as if preparing to get in between Frank and Thomas, but we didn't get that far.
Does he stand at attention for the captain?
Of course. If the captain wasn't there, he'd be telling.
He'd be telling what?
He'd be telling you, "What are you looking at?" But the captain's here, so we act proper.
The deep and heavy sigh drawn out against the helmet, and I look over towards Captain Robert. One of these people is meant to guide me.
He points at the pair. You two, vape up, he says, just a quick, sharp bark, and they do their best to do so. They're a little tipsy. They're not supposed to be doing much tonight. He then turns his head to Edmund, the cleanest of the three and the most prepared of the bunch. You. Over to the travelers.
Aye, Captain.
Everyone looks at you. The entire room turns their heads to Edmund, and it's with this certain solemnity as if you've just signed your death warrant, or realistically had it signed for you. You're next. With that in mind, you do know where they are, and you are aware of the scenario. The travelers came in some time ago, they're camped outside of the walls, and like I said, they're harassing people for money and wine in exchange for not putting curses on them. You've not been targeted yourself, you've not had to deal with this yet, but you're very much aware this is a rising problem.
Edmund simply solemnly nods. If he's concerned about the tales of curses, he's not showing it directly. It's not on his face.
So, you go?
I'm good to go right now. You good to go? What's your name?
Rifer.
Greif.
Do you believe in curses?
Who doesn't? But I ain't cursed. I don't plan on being cursed. So it's not my problem.
You should adjust your plans. And they turn themselves around to start making their way out of the castle. They're not going to wait for you. They will wait, like, outside, though, because you're the one that knows where the fuck to go.
Side note, I like that because Richards needed the plume in frame, the head is lowered down, and that where I put him, it's, like, perfect that his eyes are just burrowing into her with disgust. It lines up so well. Alright. One man even takes his hat off in a show of mourning for Edmund as you leave. And you make your way. He looks at everyone else like, I thought I was being nice. And you leave, off into the fog and the dark of night. The camp is just outside town. It's not a far walk. But, in stark contrast to everything else, they seem to be having a great time of it. Completely different. As the evening grows dark, you see a dozen men and women gathered around a crackling bonfire. Folks are in good spirits. A few of them sing and dance around the fire, while others find happiness in their flasks and wineskins. 3 barrel-topped wagons are parked at odd angles. Tied to a nearby tree, grazing are a half-dozen draft horses wearing bright coats with bangles and tassels. As you approach, you see an old man playing cards by himself. He sat at a small desk, cross-legged on some pillows, just near one of the wagons, laying out the cards in this deliberate manner. And while he seems to be playing alone, whatever he's doing, he has 2 people with him, looking over his shoulder. One squatted at his side for a close look, and the other leaning against the wagon with folded arms, far more distant and stern about the matter. It's the woman squatted at his side that notices you first. Your approach is hardly, insignificant given the hour and the armor. He whispers something to him, and he looks up and gives you something of a wry and knowing smile. They all start to stand during your approach.
Since Edmund is the one leading me here, is presumably in front, at which point blind. You can have the first go. What would you like to do?
Seeing the welcome party approaching, and seeing that I brought you to your destination. Well, Sellswood, here we are. Go get paid. I'll be here in case things get problematic. Or do you want me to hold your hand?
I'd prefer to eat a curse. But I suppose I could take over if you're just a little faceless.
And I'm not concerned about these folks. Concerned about real problems. Problems that are out there.
It's in hang tight, I suppose. And I will begin my way towards them. I have my shield strapped to my left arm. I do not have my flail out.
The 3 of
remind
them.
me, in total, how many do I see?
A dozen.
Okay.
They eye you, though not with any great degree of suspicion or anything. They seem curious, and you don't really put a dent in the revelry, especially not as the 3 you had seen specifically with the cards make their way over. The old man leading the troop of the 3 approaches and puts his arms wide in welcome. Would you like to speak first, or let him make introductions?
I will allow him to introduce himself.
He puts his arms wide and says, "Welcome. My name is Stenemir. These are my children, Ratka and Damya. What can we do for you this fine evening?"
I come here as a messenger.
He
From
holds up a
Barovia.
finger. Ah. It is from the Baron, I suspect.
As I said,
Did you? I thought I was trying to cut you off and just come with a message. Go on.
then they nod their head singular.
He has come to wish us gone. Don't worry. We have no wish to make enemies with the good Baron. You will have your pay and your job done with no trouble. But first, join us. Both of you, he says, looking over to Edmund and damning him forever.
What do I have to do with this?
Cursed.
I have a story to tell you. First you listen, then we go.
No funny business, alright?
The girl at his side,
Got no,
Damia, smiles a little
Got-
bit.
got no qualms with throwing you in the stocks.
Then please,
You made a name for yourself as enchanters and curses. And now you invite us to a fireplace.
I mean to speak of you. Well, I mean to speak to you a story. That is all. It is fated, he decides, and starts to walk over as if expecting that you'll simply agree.
I really don't know, considering whether or not. We'll also do it this way. For this region and the purposes of this campaign, how familiar is my character with the idea of, like, I'm telling a story, suggestion? The spell, that is.
I'd assume that's Arcana based and whatnot. I wouldn't assume very.
Okay. Then I look back towards Edmund. Are you actually approaching?
With a heavy sigh. Alright, one story. Want to get back to my cards.
As you pass me, I will place a hand upon your shoulder and speak quietly to you. Let me make certain that none of them get out of our sight. And don't drink anything.
But from these people, I'll drop.
I clap his shoulder and I will go to follow the man.
He sits down by the fireplace, and you can tell the others seem to understand what's going on as they start to gather around, a little excited. They know where this is going. There's not really a sinister glint to their eyes or anything of the sort, but there is an eagerness. Would you both like to sit by the fire, and so on and so forth?
I remain standing, for I am mistrustful of the enchanting curses.
It's very fair. Alright. Scroll through. My notes on this are huge. With a heavy swig, Stanimir fills his mouth with wine and then spits it into the fire. The flames flash and turn from orange to green as they begin to dance and sway to his words. A dark shape starts to appear in the core of the bonfire. We come from an ancient land, whose name is long forgotten, a land of kings. Our enemies forced us from our homes, and now we wander the lost roads. As he speaks, the dark shape in the fire takes the form of a man, being knocked from his horse, a spear piercing his side. Stanimir continues. One night, a wounded soldier staggered into our camp and collapsed. We nursed his terrible injury and quenched his thirst with wine. He survived. When we asked him who he was, he would not say. All he wanted was to return home, but we were deep in the land of his enemies. We took him as one of our own and followed him back towards his homeland. His enemies hunted him. They said he was a prince, yet we didn't give up on him, even when their assassins fell upon us like wolves. Deep in the bonfire, you see that same dark figure standing, sword drawn, fighting off a host of shadowy shapes as the story he tells plays out in the flames. This man of royal blood fought to protect us, as we protected him. We bore him safely to his home, and he thanked us. He said, I owe you my life. Stay as long as you wish, leave when you choose, and know that you will always be safe here. The figure in the dancing fire vanquishes its final foe and disperses in a cloud of smoke and embers that puffs your way. His face then becomes a somber mask, staring at it with this forlorn emptiness, distant and through the fire. He looks up to you from a troubled brow, eyes sad. A curse has befallen our noble prince, twisting him into a tyrant. We alone have the power to leave his domain, for his word remains his only bond. We traveled far and wide to find people such as yourselves to end our dread lord's curse and put his troubled soul to rest. Our leader, Madame Eva, she knows much more of this story. Your coming here is no coincidence. He gestures over to where he'd been playing with the cards. Around him, the people who had once been engaged in the story and excited to watch your reactions have turned grim. Some look at you, some expectant, some stern, some doubting. Many of the doubters also look to Stanimir, but they are fewer in number than those who have a little spark of hope, if buried in skepticism. Your coming is foretold. I ask of you, strangers, would you come to the land of Barovia and speak with her?
When you say that there's a curse, of what form do you mean? Should not you seek a priest?
This curse is beyond the power of mortal priest. It may be that it is solved, but with steel. Unless, of course, you have something in you that the cards see that I do not. It is not I that has chosen you. Night after night we consult the cards, look to the stars and wait. You have been chosen.
Chosen by what? What gives meaning to these cards?
The bonds of destiny, he says with a sort of a weighty I don't know, not a dismissive one. It's very much a vague mysticism, no sense of a named god or anything, but he seems content with that.
I pause for a moment to think, giving Blind an opportunity if Edmund wishes to say something.
So this prince of yours is cursed, and he let you leave. Well, what's he up to these days?
We do not know. We have been away from home for long. Should his curse be lifted, we may at last see fit to return.
And all you wish of us is for us to speak with... What's her name again?
Madame Eva.
And this is all that you wish?
I ask of you nothing more, he says, putting his hands up.
I'm sorry, you said
matter-
Madame Eva was here, or
No, he
No,
said,
he said
in
foam.
Okay.
no matter your choice, You have upheld your end of our little deal. We shall leave at dawn. If you wish to follow the threads of destiny, then meet us here at daybreak, and we will take you with us.
Grypha seems to think about it long and hard, though this is only as apparent as their crossed arms, their eyes not quite visible through the helm. And then they will ask bluntly, simply, breaking that moment of pensive silence. Will you be providing food and drink?
He cracks a smile and then begins to chuckle, and with that rising, the others all begin to laugh. If you dare, he says, playing to that reputation and knowing your caution, as you are offered some wine.
I take it.
My concerns are a lot closer to home. Crime, monsters out in the woods. You telling me this is a bigger deal than that?
Many, many people call this land home. More than your town. It has its crime, its monsters. It no longer has its hero.
Perhaps we will fix the source of the monsters if you fix the curse. Edmund. And they slap your shoulder, making a very clear effort to speak your name out loud to the enchanters so they know it now.
I see what you're doing, Grave. Grave? How do you pronounce it?
It doesn't help if you can't pronounce it. I'll be back here at dawn. Have the food ready. I accept and I leave him there. I have wine and like free food. I'm not gonna starve to death now. This fucking guy.
Only worried about getting fed, paid, and delusions of being a hero. Sure. I could kill monsters. Enjoy the heroics.
They're already off into the woods. Are you saying that to Stannis or to them?
To them, as you're walking away.
Okay.
So to be clear, is he rejecting? Or is he accepting? Will he be there in the morning? It's up to you. There's, like, you don't have to accept for it to play to it.
I'll be here to make sure you're seeing off.
So, having accepted, one quick intermission just for everyone's sake, because I remembered I have this. Here's the general art for these guys. Just as, like, a faction, I guess.
I like the old guy a lot.
You can
fun to
imagine
debate.
that that's the guy they're talking
Dude's
to then.
hands are fucking huge.
You can imagine the old man
God
there with the
dang.
pipe is who they're talking to then, if you want.
Dude, that
Like,
guy
That's
could end the
it's
curse
the
right
Nurgle
here
hand.
now. He just has to grab somebody. Holy shit.
Oh no!
Jesus.
Oh no!
2024
Have that guy
grappling
throw a
rules!
rock.
Boy, what's with all the gypsy brandy?
So, there you go.
I, presuming nothing interrupts me,
Mm-hmm.
go back to the Baron,
You may go back
get
to
my
him.
money,
You get your money.
feast like a motherfucker.
You fatten up, Biggie Piggy style, and have
I'm so hungry.
oh, little German knight. So you
Don't go into the gypsy wagon. Oh my god. It's full of mine stealing my shitting.
you both have your fill,
God,
spend
this
your
is
night,
full of wine.
and at the crack of dawn awake. The town is full of a dense fog, which I just realized I could do this. Woo! A dense fog. Thicker than last night. As if guided by some unseen hand, when you meet and make your way, it's as if the streets you need to take and the path you need to walk lead you through the fog simply. Everything else is dense, your sight focuses ahead. You come to the camp, only to find them gone. The still smoking embers of the fire blown in the wind as if pointing you off down the road, itself free of fog and beckoning you onwards.
Yeah, I had one thing that I want to specify that I do. I'm so sorry.
Absolutely.
While I'm at the feast, I need to steal. I'm that one asshole that puts like a ton of the food in their backpack.
You can
And
use
I
that
want
to
that
justify.
to be my justification
Yeah.
for the rations.
Yeah,
that I
yeah, yeah,
started.
absolutely.
That's all. I wanna be, like,
100%.
Unashamedly, just putting a whole like cooked.
Like a
Like a
fucking whole
pork in
chicken
there.
or something.
Yeah, I
in
was
there.
gonna
Yeah,
say
yeah.
a whole chicken.
100%, yeah.
Okay.
So the path ahead yawns
So
open through the
fucking funny.
fog. And there lies your way. Much the same happens to Dalvadag and Winamara the next morning. There we go. When you set out from the coach, what is it called? Coach house? Coach, whatever, the inn. When you set out from the roadside inn, the fog seems to part only the way ahead, as the gates that would normally lead through the walls of the enclosed area are already open, as if the place itself is expecting you. The road opens ahead, and you walk. Where is...
Am I able to find my funny fellas?
Soon TM.
Oh, so mysterious.
Alright. I got the sillies out now. Back to the serious. You walk and walk as the road stretches out. The sun never seems to fully come up. It's always dark. What hint of light there is fades, as if you'd left at dusk. You walk until the roads lead you to forests. The more savvy and traveled among you may remember that these forests were, in fact, not there, had you ever gone this way or checked a map. Massive, towering evergreens spike through the fog like giant palisades. And the road under you crunches underfoot in a way that seems almost to echo, as if it's the only sound. No birds or wildlife. It's cold. The fog hangs thick off the road, and the way ahead is all you see. After traveling through familiar lands, midway upon your journey you find yourself within a forest dark, the straightforward path long lost. A single road parts the forest savage, rough, and stern, and leads you soon to a crossroads. There in the cloying fog, you sight another, two silhouettes walking the path. With matching stride to yours, you each four come to the junction at the same time, together. From there, a single path turns onwards through the forest. This is for both of you, as you each respectively find the two pairs that we've set up, meeting at the crossroad.
Edmund hits them with the, "Halt! Who goes there?"
When Amara says, how long have we been traveling for?
Feels like hours.
roughly?
Feels like long hours. At least 5.
Okay. She'll say, "Good morning," and Delvadag is going to like do a little hop backwards, and like a frightened animal, he'll hop backwards, say, "Why? Why?"
You can tell it's morning.
I'm just guessing.
Alright, things have been strange. Things aren't right. You're suspicious. What are you nervous about? Pointing at Dalvadag. You hiding something?
No, 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 no. Why do you care?
It's my business to care. This is strange. It's foggy. And you don't
What my
look right.
companion meant to ask you was, are you a bandit interested in wine?
Well,
Alright,
what kind of wine are we? And then Winnemar is going to cut him off and say, "We received invitation. This is the path we were told to take."
Invitation to what?
Something of a task, quest, maybe.
where
Are you meant to... No, hold on. Are you meant to speak with a madam?
Madam, no. We're supposed to help her, madam.
Do you know anything about cards?
What?
I look to
Delvadag
Edmund.
will say, "How long have they been here?" Kind of loud enough, but like a foul whisper.
Do you still know the way to those travelers, those vagrants? Or are you just as lost?
They look between. Wait, were you talking to Edmund or?
They look down to Edmund.
Okay.
the path ain't right. I've lived here for all my life, and the trees, the road, the fog, none of it's right.
I look to the other company, the new boys. And you know nothing about an encampment nearby? We're looking for it.
Well, we passed the encampment, they packed up and left.
They said meet them in Dalton.
We also received instructions to leave at dawn. From a
To
man,
where?
though. She will gesture towards Dalvadag, who will immediately kind of step backward even more. What are you trying to do? This is our thing. You said it would just be a quick little thing. And her reply is to yeah. Her reply is to hold her hand out for the letter. And you guys obviously don't know that's what she wants, but she just holds her hand out without saying anything. And I'm just gonna check her spells real quick. He does not present anything to her as she waits there for a few seconds, and then she sighs quietly, not like a huge dramatic sigh, just like a okay. And she does say okay, and then she waves her hand and starts to say something, and he says, "No, okay," as he pulls out the scroll well, letter, but the letter, and he holds it out to her, and then she gestures to the other two, and then he looks at them, sighs, and then he casts Mage Hand to send the letter over, and she tuts still, but she allows it.
See, if you haven't done anything wrong, why you are so nervous?
And what if we were two big armored goons out here, huh? Wouldn't you be nervous?
Yeah, we're the ones asking the questions. Just grabbing the letter out of
What?
the air.
And that's the letter already posted in the thing.
Let me see it. And I'll try and stand behind Edmund to look over your shoulder if he's not going to stop me.
There's a heavy sigh from Edmund as he just he reads the first line and then just passes it over to you.
Does he read it out loud?
Nope, to himself.
You don't have to be embarrassed about being illiterate.
Hush, fancy pants, read it.
I am.
Says the hobgoblin.
I look. Sorry, I'm getting mixed up between them. Which one is the druid's name? That's Dalvadag.
Winamara.
Druid
Winamara.
is-
You should be able to just hover over the things. I made it so everyone can see their names, just so you'd all have a quick reference.
I don't recognize any of these names except for Barovia. That one's familiar. The group we're looking for was going that way. Help us find them. We can accompany you. Safer travel that way. And they had wagons.
I'm going to have Dalvadag roll insight. Oh, no, never mind. Not sorry. Yeah, okay, sorry. Winamara is going to roll insight. Oh wait, mathematically they're the same. Well, fucking damn it, whatever.
Does this suit you?
Going to have her. She will roll. God damn it.
Doesn't meet my passive deception if...
Oh, I forgot. I have guidance.
Spam guidance, my favorite.
Yeah. And she's going to guidance herself. Damn it. 11.
What were you
Edmund.
rolling inside for?
Just to see if you guys have negative intentions. I thought he had higher, and it was just because he's kind of paranoid. But it really
Edmund.
doesn't matter.
Pulls back and starts looking around. Oi, shut up. Do you hear that?
No.
You wait. Would you all like to listen to the quiet?
Yes.
Sure.
When Amara
There
does not
is-
move from her.
There is something. It takes you a moment. He's clearly got keen hearing. Until eventually you realize there's something in the distance, something that sounds like the rhythmic. Something rhythmic and heavy mixed with something light, something almost jingling. It's difficult to pin, but as you all listen in the silence, you recognize the sounds of horses' hooves.
I make an exaggerated sidestep off to the side of the road so I'm not trampled over, but I will elsewise wait for them to approach.
Delvadag will basically take your movement as acceptance that he's no longer getting grilled, and he's going to scuttle to the edge.
Seeing
gonna take
how
me a
that
while.
scuttle away. Edmund will point. I'm not done with you.
Man, would you just leave me alone? And he's going to cast Minor Illusion to make him like he's going to crouch down and make himself look like a bush.
Has greater
You-
Fortnite.
He casts Five Nights.
He casts number one victory royale.
I like the notion that
Oh god.
you can't make yourself look like something else, so he just makes a bush around him.
Yeah, exactly. He just,
Yeah.
just scrunches up and then makes the bush.
If you look too
Yeah.
closely, the bush just disappears because it's phasing through him. But
Yeah.
elsewise,
Exactly. It's not a perfect.
Oh,
yeah.
that's so funny. If anyone's passive investigation beats it, we could go over that happening as they realize the illusion's fake, but what's the target of it? Yeah, 15. Anyone got 15 passive
Nope.
investigation?
Nope.
Investigation?
Yeah. No. Okay,
Nope.
no one realizes unless you'd like to really look at it, but he just turned into a bush.
Nope.
Goodbye.
I look at horse.
You,
Down the third path.
you're pointing to Winnemar. Where'd he go?
Over there, she says distractedly as she's not trying to be rude about it. She's just more compelled with the horses.
Down
In
the
terms of the horses?
Down the third path, eventually a shape starts to form in the fog. The fog seems to part around it like a sea, fleeing from whatever's coming. Soon, the shape of a horse and carriage emerges, and what you might at first expect to be your gypsy friends instead is a very large, ornate black carriage drawn by matching horses, huge, powerful, with black hair. It forces the fog to flee as it approaches with these heavy, rhythmic, not footfalls, but I guess hooffalls, and the rattle of the various chains and reins around it. As it approaches and grinds to a halt near you, you see that there's no driver. Instead, as it stops in front of you all, the doors on either side slowly swing open.
I'm really sorry to do this to you, but she's going to cast Speak with Animals.
That's fascinating. I had not considered this. Brilliant. Let me check the specifics.
This does
so I
not
don't-
cost mana. Oh, hold on. Actually, let me check. I'm pretty sure it's either I can always do it or I can do it free the first time. I'm just gonna go double check. For this specifically, this is a part of the class. This is not a spell that I chose.
As I pull up the Uma Musume soundboard.
Mambo. It's like a deep and ominous mambo as they stand there.
Mambo!
All right. So what do you mean that doesn't? Why doesn't it cost you a spell slot? Is that like an ability or something?
It's just with the druid class.
Always has Speak with Animals prepared.
Also, I was wrong. Sorry, I see it right here. It's just that I always have it prepared.
Oh, okay. Are you gonna do it still?
Yeah.
Surely we'll get a long rest. Surely we don't instantly die.
Just take a nap in the
Wow.
carriage ride.
Oh.
She cast Speak with Animal.
All right. The carriage and horses wait. They do not take your casting as an immediate sign to go, yo!
Excuse me, could I speak to you for a bit?
One of them lifts its head, but neither speaks.
Who's in charge?
Can you roll insight?
Oops.
It
That-
speaks in this low drone that everyone else hears as a whinny and a huff. The master bids and we obey. There's a vacancy to both its voice and its eyes. It's not a full answer, and you might not get one. It's like they're possessed or controlled. They're clearly not of their own free will. Something's making them do this, something's controlling them. But nothing to be seen. It's like they're trapped in some sort of daze.
She will cluck like a mother hen as she reaches out to try and stroke one of their muzzles. Do they allow it?
Yes. It snorts and there's a puff of steam. It and the breath are deathly cold, unnaturally so.
Poor things.
Lady, why are you talking to the horse?
I was going to ask him some questions.
It's a horse.
Ask the horse whether or not it knows a Stannis or a madam.
Wait, you're entertaining this?
Or not Stannis,
They're horses.
Well,
Are you aware of anyone named Stanimir or... sorry, Madam who?
just a madam.
Or a madam?
It stares blankly. You can kind of infer off your insight that that's not it not listening. It doesn't have the, I guess, social wherewithal to answer you with a clear no. It's like the question just washes off a bit because it didn't recognize anything therein.
I think they're enchanted in some way. Their responses and minds are dulled.
Enchanted by your natural charm, or
Of course
No.
its mind is dull. It's a horse.
that is true as well.
My spells all impact myself. They don't have anything to do with these creatures. I'm just able to listen to them. And something's wrong with these ones.
What does it
Something's wrong
want?
with this entire situation.
I didn't mean to have Dalvadag hide for the whole of this conversation, but it worked out kind of well.
What
It's a really
does the
convenient
horse want?
solution.
Sorry, what did you say, Richard?
What does the horse want?
What do you want? This is to the horse.
Enter.
It wants us to enter the carriage. And this is when Dalvadag will say from his number one hiding spot, Royale. No! Can he roll an Arcana to discern anything, since he's Magic Boy?
Nothing too specific. He can't hear them, discern any specifics. Just he could probably guess some of the spells that could do that. I mean, whatever it is, it's powerful magic. If it's just gonna puppet something, you know.
Okay.
If it's just they're under the power of something like suggestion, they probably wouldn't be so dulled. I think suggestion's only like first level, and it just puts the thought in their head. I forget what level, the ones that let you kind of actually rewrite what they think is.
We'll
You
find
said
out.
that they were pulling a carriage, yes.
Yep, big carriage. Big carriage, black, ornate. I would say gothic, but then we'd get old really quickly with everything here.
The horse is pulling a
Ask
Gothic carriage to a
her
Gothic
where
castle.
they're supposed to bring us. And as she says this, she's going to start moving around the carriage looking for any symbol, any sign that she might recognize from Stanimir's camp at all.
Where are you going to take us? She'll ask the horse.
Through the fog.
He says through the fog. I almost said frog.
druid brain. You can roll investigation or perception for Richard.
Please. Oh.
Baby.
It's a bomber.
There is nothing outside. Inside, though, you can see the black gives way to like very faded old red leather. It's really spacious inside. It's fit for at least the four of you, maybe twice that many, and could fit indeed some significantly larger people. But no one played those. Regardless,
It could fit a party of 4 to 6 people.
it can fit 8 is your specific answer. But
There you go.
regardless, there's no one inside. It's completely empty. But inside, you swear you can see some sort of like engravings and marks and the like that you'd have to probably get in to get a better look at. But they're there.
Yeah, but I assumed that they were going to try and bring us who's a frog. And they're not even going to correct themselves. They do actually misspeak frog. Fuck it. 2 people did it. It's faded now.
It was in the cards.
The frog
But,
where?
I do the frog.
No.
Where to?
I suppose to Barovia.
Where would you be
It's a
taking us?
bold
She asked the
assumption.
horses.
Where you are meant to be.
Right, but that's not very helpful. She does not translate for the others, that's what she says to the horse.
Edmund is massaging his temples.
Dalvadag is, by this point, you can't move the illusion, right? It's like stuck there until
Yeah.
it's done.
Yeah.
Or if you get rid
Stationary,
of it.
yeah.
Okay, then he's just gonna stand up from the bush and start walking towards the carriage. Out of nowhere.
The bush does not rustle or anything of the sort. He simply emerges from it.
Okay, this is so dangerous. As he starts to pull a Varlo and start looking everywhere on the carriage for any sign of arcane markings or magical
There's
bombs.
some engravings inside, but I can't make them out.
Oh! And he's going to poke his head in through like hop up onto the little
I
like
grab him by the
foot
back
thing.
of his robes. Like he could poke his head in, but like I
Yeah,
try not let him dive in.
He will poke his head in through the window thing to look.
All right. So,
Does
as
that
you
help me?
Perception.
Can he have advantage because I pointed it out to him?
Can I please have advantage?
No,
Because he
this is
pointed
to make
it out
out
to
the
me.
details, not notice that it's there.
Damn it.
No, you're pretty sure you're gonna have to get closer than that. It's small. It's like worked into a bunch of other stuff. You can see plenty that is not of consequence around it.
What happens if we go in? He says to Winamara. Well, really, he says it to the horse, but this is clearly something that he and she are used to. As she looks to the horses and says, "What happens if we go in?"
It brings you through the fog.
We shall take you, or the fog will.
All right. Well, okay. It's saying that the fog is going to take us. She says as she that is voiced like a question as she looks to the others.
Edmund is turning his head, trying to listen to something in the distance.
Stop doing that, you little freak. You're making me nervous.
What is it now? I say, looking towards Eden.
Sounds not good.
Yeah, but what does it sound like?
Like a howling wind, or a moan. I don't think we should stay here.
Then I will level with the both of you very quickly and we will make a decision. I look over towards Delvedag and Winamara. We were speaking with some vagrants about a curse upon a lord of a land for Barovia was the name that they gave us. They don't sound like they're a very welcoming individual. We were supposed to meet up with him again so we could go there together. Now we're here and there's this thing, and I don't know if it's the Cursed Lords or not. There was apparently some cards, some signs amongst the stars, some fate.
If
We
need,
had similar with the soothsayer. What?
just that if need be said, the fortune teller in question for your events did use cards.
Delvedag will pale as much as he can, being a red-skinned humanoid, well, goblinoid rather. And he will look towards Winamara nervously. And she will say, when we spoke to the soothsayer, she used cards as well.
I look in the direction Edmund is looking at. Yeah, well,
Edmund is unslinging his crossbow. I think we could have this conversation inside the.
that's my question. Are we taking our chances in the fog or entering the carriage? It might lead us to the Lord.
As soon as he sees that Edmund is pulling out a crossbow, Delvedag is going to be... Are you still holding on to the back of his cloak?
Yep.
He's just going to, like, shrug out of it to try to get into the carriage.
If he's trying to get in, I'll let go and give him like a light shove into it at that point.
He will tumble surprisingly... Well, maybe not surprisingly. He will tumble very gracefully, actually.
Mm.
Okay, Winamara, okay. We played nice with the horsey. And that's what he says. And she just sighs. Poor
we don't
thing,
have long.
she
Go
says
on.
as she pets the horse again. And then she will also enter the carriage.
Is there any room outside for like where the stagecoach master would sit?
Yes.
Edmund, you'll be sitting outside with me. I start climbing on top.
All right.
Winamara
Okay.
will be sitting in the front part. So, or sorry, is it like a like you face the other passengers when you sit
Yeah.
in it? Okay, she'll be sitting facing towards the back, and Delvedag will be kind of almost hanging out of the window as he cranes his head and tries to see anything.
Hey, put your head back in and look at those etchings.
Roll a persuasion.
Nat 20.
Ooh baby, ooh baby, ooh
Nat
baby.
20, baby. Let him ask
He
you a
does
question,
not
Lex.
say anything as
Oh, we'll get there when there's more free time. Simply.
he basically pops his head out to look, and then Ive snaps at him, and then he just ducks back in immediately to look at the etchings. He doesn't even stop moving as he does it.
So everyone's inner seated now, yes?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah, Edmund throws his pack into the carriage before, sitting up top.
All right.
Winamara will just kind of set it right side up in the seats properly.
There's space to store your things. And regardless, as long as you're seated, it will begin to move. The horses control it just fine, no need of your work. As you go, firstly, it doesn't take much for you to find in detail among the engravings. Central to it is the same mark as the seal on the letter you received.
Hey, give me the letter, he says as he sends his mage hand out to go and presumably collect the letter, unless it is denied, in which case I don't know what
I
I'd do.
lean over the side and I just like spike the letter through the window as we're moving.
I sent the whatever. And he goes to grab the letter and compare the two, just to be sure.
Just the same. At least it ought to be. If there's subtle differences, you don't notice them.
Same as a letter. He will say to Winamara. I'm just abstracting their conversation because I don't feel like doing it.
Of course. Completely fair.
And she will step over to look carefully, using the staff to balance herself.
So, you make your observations, and seated on the outside, the carriage moves, taking you down the path away from the crossroads. As it goes, it's like the fog seems to, as I said before, flee from it. Moreover, it closes behind it. Some ways in the distance, the fog fills in the road, leaving you in a small, narrow pocket.
Edmund is glaring, trying to perceive anything through the fog.
After a time, you do.
But
Some ways down the road, off to the right, amidst the trees, you catch sight of yellow eyes watching you. A wolf stalks along the carriage, quietly. A few more pick up and follow it. As they start to crest a hill in the rockier parts of the road, one of them, running profile to you, steps up, alert, and looks at you as you pass. When it turns its head, you can see that half of its face has rotted off down to the skull. They never make a noise. Continuing on your way, eventually, the fog starts to part, and you come to this valley. It's not so open as to be gone altogether, but it does sort of provide a bigger pocket than this narrow strip of road you'd been punching through. It still lingers in the trees. After winding through the forest and craggy mountain peaks, the road takes a sudden turn, and the startling, awesome presence of towers are before you. The carriage comes to a dead stop before the wall. It's this huge, huge thing with colossal gates. Where are they? Trying to find the image, sorry. It is. Fog swallows up the road behind you, and ahead, jutting from the woods on both sides of the road, are high stone buttresses looming grey in the fog. Huge iron gates hang on the stonework. Dew clings with cold tenacity to the rusted bars. Two headless statues of armed guardians flank the gates, their heads now lying among the weeds at their feet. You're greeted only with silence. But as the carriage approaches, it does cause the gates to part. Again, much like the carriage doors itself, nothing really is there to open them. They look too huge to move by simple man-made means, perhaps something inside, some great mechanism. But they open for the carriage. You pass through, and the valley behind begins to be swallowed away in the fog once again. When the gates shut far behind you, visible through the fog due to their grand size, they do so with a very heavy metal thunk that resonates. It's like hearing the gavel of a judge. Your sentence is levied. The gates are sealed. There's only the road ahead now. For its part, that road leads you through the woods a time more, until it starts to open up. It's hard to say too much more than that, as the fog never really parts away all that much. But you begin to follow the road out of the woods. And at this is to assume, to be clear, by the way, at no point are you going to try and take control of the reins or anything, right?
No.
No.
Alright. Then you begin to follow the gravel road as it leaves the woods and opens into fields. You see shapes in the distance, but most prominently of them is mountains, wherein there sits some sort of grand structure you can see the spires of looming in the distance. It seems to be only vaguely silhouetted by the moonlight, now that it's proper dark, day and night having never proper come nor greeted you in any recognizable fashion. Only by that bit of moonlight cascading through the fog when it parts to reveal what it wishes, do you see the silhouettes of a village, with not a single light to be found. You're headed straight for it.
I was half worried the horses were going to take us off a cliff.
Well, they still might. All into a firing line. I look around for any of the wagons we saw from before at the camp.
Not a sign.
Dalvadag will spend the journey memorizing the entirety of this letter.
Sure. On the route, there's no signs of anything. You see the wolves. There's the occasional crow or raven. No sign of people, no sign of inhabitants. There's a village, there's even fields, farmland. No people, no wagons, no carriages, no lights, nothing. It's like it's entirely abandoned.
Greif, do you think this is a call of destiny, or are we cursed?
The two aren't necessarily that different.
Dalvadag will now be looking out the window, and he will just say quietly, "Now, shit."
So now that we're bereft of our friends, I think we're very in over our heads. I say as I look at the approaching village.
But right at us.
You make your way in. It isn't that far into the village, not more than a couple buildings, and the very first crossroads that the carriage comes to a stop. The fog consumes it. Every way except one seems to be blocked, and the other one, really, it's only lighter. The way behind you seems to be rapidly shutting to the point where it's just the village, as if the road and fields never were. To your left, nothing. Ahead of you, nothing. It only goes a dozen, maybe 2 dozen feet out from the carriage before it's so thick that you can barely make out more than the silhouette of buildings that way. Instead, to your right, it's lighter. All of the buildings are old, worn. They're not quite at the point of falling apart, but they seem to creak under the very weight of the wind alone, let alone use. Quite a few of them are boarded up, the windows shuttered. It looks ostensibly abandoned.
Well, I don't imagine the horses are going to take us back. And we know there's things out in the fog. Might as well get inside, figure out what we're going to do.
I suppose. I think we need to find our friends rather quickly. I look around the area and I basically see house.
Yep. Various buildings all shut.
Post a picture of house, please, Blind.
So many house.
I mean, which one?
You know the one.
You know that one.
You know the people.
Yes. Me when I have dark vision.
Dr. House always right.
Put that up for the stream there.
Docker, GCS 2.
So, would you like
Winamara
to?
just opens it and is prepared to go down there immediately. But Delvadag will quickly shut it in front of her.
Can we let's just talk about this first. How are they even going to find us?
And her reply is, they'll find us when they find us.
Hey.
And he'll
start slamming my like gauntleted fist against the carriage door. As I take
What?
it. What are you murmuring about in there? Share your plots with the rest of us. I jump off.
It's not a plot. It's barely even a scheme.
Does
We
it
were
involve
supposed to
stealing
wait
the
for other
carriage and
people.
riding away?
No. If I could do that,
And then he kind of gets a glint in his eye as he looks towards the front of the carriage.
no, whatever they did to those horses, I can't do that. Yet.
Well, they're waiting for you to get out.
I'm thinking about it.
He says as he leans out the window to talk to the horses. Which, of course, I assume they don't understand.
No, you don't get a response, even a superficial one.
Oh, feel free to stay and get dragged back out into the fog. I'm gonna grab my shit. Hops off and opens the door to grab his bags.
All right. Is anyone not grabbing all their shit and getting out?
Winamara will go before Delvadag, and he will look between her and the carriage, and he'll finally sigh and do a little tantrum almost as he kind of what's the word I'm looking for? He clenches his fists and kind of shakes them a little bit, and then he will climb out as well.
All right. Take a moment. I'll be right back. Small pause.
Oh, perfect. I'll be right back.
Fuck!
Perfect.
Fuck!
And we're back.
Hi, back.
Hello.
All right. There we go. So, you all have taken your things and left the carriage, right? And ultimately,
Yeah.
splendid.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, the weird magic man's welcome to stay.
So,
Weird.
the moment you're all out and you've gathered your things to be on your way, the carriage doors shut, and it begins to ride off into the fog back. Well, not back, but through the village. Once again, the fog parts for it and seals the way behind it, leaving only the way to what was your right when you were on the carriage. I don't think anyone has the 4th edition orientation equivalent or the Chronicles, what's it called? Whatever. No one has one of those always know your direction talent equivalents, so
Yeah.
off
Orientation.
to your right from wherever you were facing when you came in.
And what do we see? Is it just a less foggy path? Is it
It's a lighter
pointing us to a
path.
building?
It's a lighter path for now.
Well, I don't really know what to do now. I say as I look around the road and mini house.
The house
No
is
lights
steady.
anywhere.
No lights. No sign of people. There is, after a little time, a raven that lands nearby on the corner of one of the rooftops, and it goes, "Ah!" And then it flies off. It watches you for a bit, cocking its head, but it's not there for long.
Can you speak with the... Oh.
It flies off down the path that's clear.
Well, I suppose we should start asking around if anyone is actually here.
Wasn't exactly expecting a welcoming party.
I was. We got a letter.
He says as he is looking all around.
So was I. So I expected to arrive with the party. I walk up to one of the Actually, does the fog block me from getting to one of the structures?
It
Like
feels
how
uncomfortable when you do get close. It's dense
when
enough
you
around.
say uncomfortable.
It is pervasively cold, digging into your bones.
Oh. And that's like a very notable, like, oh, I feel like a little chill, and then I walk that way, and suddenly it's painful.
It's
Type cold.
it's cold in general, and then as you get close, there's that. It feels a little harder to breathe. It bites to your bones as if your clothes aren't protecting you from the cold wind anymore. Well, there's no wind. It's weirdly still, but it feels like that equivalent of a biting cold wind. It doesn't feel good.
I suddenly jump backwards, retracting my hand as I had begun to reach it out to slam on a door.
Can you roll perception?
I can sure try.
That's all I need.
Nope.
Oh, okay. Yeah, continue.
You good, Greif? Seem spooked.
Some sort of curse of Strahd.
Oh, you noticed. Maybe it has something to do with the story of the cursed prince. Maybe it's this cursed land. Maybe it's this cursed village. Or maybe we're just cursed. Specifically us.
Why
No,
are
that's
jumping to
no.
conclusions? We don't know if the land or village is cursed.
You guys are throwing around the word curse a lot. That's a good joke,
Yeah,
yeah.
there's
He
the
says as
people
he
who
looks
brought
up.
us here were supposed to, I say, looking around. After there's no response, I return back to my normal time. We're going around cursing people, allegedly.
Why?
People wouldn't give them their wine.
That's petty and stupid.
Yeah, so it seems like you should be very familiar.
I'm not petty.
You can't see my expression through the helmet, but I assure you, it's disbelieving.
He looks curiously towards Winamara, but he gives her a little smirk. He knows what he did. She does not look amused, though.
Edmund,
Aye.
poke your finger into that fog for me.
And why should I do that exactly?
To see if you feel the same thing as me.
In for a copper, in for a crown. Sure.
You won't be getting paid.
How
Delphidag is watching
disappointing.
very closely and curiously. At this fog experimentation, I mean.
Alright. Try to get to that door, knock on it. Approaching the same building that Greif was previously.
As you reach into
Trying
the
to pierce into
denser
the fog.
parts of the fog, you do feel that chill. It stings. But you also notice something with your passive perception. Both you and Winamara, since she's looking close.
Delphidag was
What's his passive perception? I didn't look.
15.
Oh, it's the same as hers. Okay. Well, then there you go.
Yeah, they're the same.
Oh, yeah, he has the proficiency. Okay.
Yep.
I just kind of assumed elsewhere. Okay, good enough. It was 15.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Even for, you know what, for the fact that, how do you say it again? It's Greifer, right?
Greif or Greifer?
Greifer. For the fact that Greifer's only missing it by 1, you can just have it now that it's been prompted again and they all notice. The fog seems to swirl when he puts his hand in it, like parting to him. It's thick. But you catch just a moment where that cold is, where the fog seems to take just faintly on the shape of a skeletal hand that rakes along his finger like it's trying to pull him in.
Whoa, get back.
Oh, hells. What is that?
You know, when you said that the land was cursed and I dismissed you, perhaps I was too hasty.
Winamara will kneel to pick up a handful of the dirt beneath our feet. Does she have any significant, well, I'm prompting a nature roll, maybe.
If you want the dirt, do some work hunting.
Just give it a little taste.
So what are you trying to do?
She's trying to ascertain if there's just, like, something terrible going on here.
I mean, yeah. With nature, like just trying to assess the soil.
Yeah, like,
It's,
is it
like
terrible?
it's dead and fallow as fuck. Yeah, it's miserable. It's not.
Okay.
It doesn't seem like anything utterly supernatural. There's grass out in places and stuff. It's just bad.
Might not be cursed, but the land is terrible, she says as she kind of claps her hands to get rid of the bad, nasty dirt.
The dirt
I
is
would-
what made you come to that conclusion, not the hand in the fog?
The what?
Okay. Let's go this way. There's no mystery over here.
Aye. Well, this place needs is a priest.
Yeah, or a kindly old man to guide us.
We should get moving.
Name's Stanimir. She continues to complain to herself as she walks towards the clear path.
You make your way, and it isn't long up that road, not more than 10, maybe 20 feet or so, that you begin to hear something ahead. It's faint, but it becomes clearer when you go a little farther. It's the sound of crying. Not open bawling, but a hushed whimpering. Soft and high pitch. A little farther, and you see silhouettes in the fog, right in the middle of the road. The way behind you is dense. You can see to the intersection that you were at, but not through it.
Delvedag will insist that Winamara goes in front of him behind the other two, and he will be constantly looking backwards and forwards to make sure that A, he's not lost, and B, there's nothing following them. And he does have dark vision, so he will be. That's why he's doing that. That it matters with the fog, I'm just saying.
Nothing follows you except the fog. Though it is dark out. The fog is really the only thing making it illuminated because it kind of catches the moonlight a little bit, but it's very dark.
I was thinking about it. This is a situation where like pulling a lantern out would not help, right? Because it would just bounce off the fog.
It wouldn't pierce the fog, but it would help with the fact that even everything in the fog is really dark.
Then Edmund would.
You're functionally in dim lighting, to be clear.
And light his lantern.
Go ahead.
I didn't realize it was that dark.
Yeah, you're in dim lighting, so you'd have disadvantage on most perception things. I didn't think about that with the one I gave before, but
No, that's important.
The sound of the crying, is that coming now from where we're standing further down, or?
It's further up the road. There you go.
Fucking God, keep going.
Thank you.
There are figures silhouetted in the fog ahead. Small. 2 of them, by the looks of it, or one misshapen one, but it becomes clearer that it's 2 as you approach, and you hear a second voice joining the whimpering. Just a quiet whisper.
Can I make out what the whispering is, or is it incoherent?
Perception.
Oh boy.
Is Winamara closer to here as well?
You can try.
Okay.
It's not to your passive.
Edmund will also try to hear.
Get.
Winamara can hear. Quiet whispering. What sounds like a young girl saying, "It's all right. It's okay." Repeating various soothing little nothings.
Does it sound like it's coming from those silhouettes?
Yes, it's clearly coming from that.
It's children, she says. To which Delvedag says, or rather corrects, it sounds like children.
Children out here.
Don't scare them off. I start to approach, trying to seem non-threatening.
Clang.
Yeah.
Yes, when Amara is seeing that that's the case, will also walk up. She's a little more friendly.
Hello?
You hear a quiet gasp and what? Were you going to continue? What was that?
Yep.
Okay,
but I hear a
just
gasp.
Immediately there's a quieted gasp and they shuffle. The smaller of the 2, as they are no longer a misshapen blob together, but rather 2 separate people, one short, one even shorter, the smaller stands behind and hides behind the larger of the 2, peering out from behind them as with that gasp the whimpering is quieted. They stand there stiff and rigid. You begin to see the shapes take a little bit more form. It's humanoid. You can see eyes looking back at you. You can see what seems to be faintly elaborate garb. Judging by the look of the smaller one, they're wearing a hood. The other one looks to have some sort of high collar around them.
Are you lost? When Amara will say as she kind of crouches down to be at relative eye level with them.
Are you getting like closer then? Enough to see them?
No, she's just getting lower.
Alright.
I mean, I'm getting closer. If I get closer and ask, what's wrong?
The taller one turns and gives a quiet little shush to the other. There's a monster in our house. She says this with a certain lack of fear. It's not this, or well, lack of alarm perhaps. It's almost more like what sounds like a deep-seated fear than it is an immediate threat and worry.
There are always monsters, but this one's in our house.
She then points to a tall brick row house that's seen better days. The windows are dark. It has a gated portico on the ground floor, and the rusty gate is just slightly ajar. The houses on either side look completely abandoned, with their windows boarded up. As you're approaching, you get a better look. The two are
Upon
strange. What were you gonna say? Upon what?
upon hearing the word monster, Edmund's grip tightens.
You see two children. One a girl, one a boy. The girl's quite tall, or the boy is quite young. They're both in very fine-looking garb, but all of it, the color is drab and dreary. Lots of blues and violets, and so is their skin. They're this deathly, sickly pale. And frankly, it's hard to tell whether that's the choice of the art or the choice of something deliberate for the locals, but you know, a little hard to say. Either way, they all look quite ghostly and strange, but otherwise human. Here's your picture of the two.
Oh, jeez.
Fuck that.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Let me have Fireball just for one turn. That's all I need. I ain't dealing with this.
In a Forgotten Realm setting, I guess that's not too.
No, it's not that wild given that. Yeah.
No. Dalvadag's just racist.
They're
He is a
blue,
fuck up.
I'm red!
He is a fuck up.
My mortal enemy! I don't know why I chose that way to say it,
How
but
long has the monster been in your house?
they look to each other. A long time, but it's supposed to be locked up. Mother and father keep it in the basement when it's safe.
And where are your mother and father?
I look at Edmund.
They shuffle nervously. The boy looks down, dipping his head, hiding it beneath the hood. Down there, says the girl quietly.
Is she gesturing somewhere or looking somewhere? Or...
No, she's presumably referring to the basement.
Yeah, but I had to
Given-
make sure there wasn't any other context.
No,
She points at
no.
the pit.
No, yeah, no, she just says down there, so presumably the last thing mentioned.
Mhm. I see. What is a monster? Does it fly? Does it crawl on four legs? More?
They look at each other and come to a shared conclusion that she vocalizes. I don't know. We've never seen it, but we hear it in the night. It's loud Terrible. The boy clutches his little doll tighter.
Do you think your parents are still down there?
She nods. The little boy then says, "There's a baby. Our brother." There's a look of sort of insight. If anyone's passage.
Insight.
I'm not familiar with all your passage yet.
14.
Lines does. Lines does. Just him.
A 3 in that one, baby.
Oh,
Let's go.
baby.
Up top toast.
Winamara is crushing it though.
Oh, bless you, Winamara.
She's doing amazing. Everyone else, it's 3 at there's a
He's
high
gonna
road.
die
My
first.
first 2 rolls were 15 and a nat 20, okay? It's just been all downhill from there.
I when you made those first couple rolls, I wanted to say like you're rolling really hot, but I knew that would curse you.
Well, it turns out the
Yeah, I rolled
Gypsy's
really
got
hard,
to it
and
first.
I'm melting away now.
Okay, so Winamara and Edmund are both able to sense a sort of conflict between them. You can tell that there's a reason, perhaps, that the girl was quick to bring up the parents and the boy was the one that brought up the baby.
Are your parents with the baby? She
He's
says,
up.
looking between them.
He's upstairs, says the girl.
Is there anyone else in town, somewhere safe you could go?
They shake their heads no, after, again, a moment of consulting each other with this sibling telepathy. Nowhere.
Is there anyone else?
They look around, and that seems to answer itself, but they do give you an answer regardless. They don't like us very much.
They
Well,
being
that's very rude of them.
The boy says, rather meekly and clearly, like momentarily drawn from the gravity of their situation. Nobody ever wants to play with me. As he stares down at the ground.
I look at his sister like, what the fuck? I look at her.
He maintains
the problem is this like horror movie? No one wants to play with me. Like are they like face eating monster children? What is happening here?
Or are they just boring? No matter her response.
Someone throws a shoe at him.
He stands there much like the picture that I just realized I forgot to put up on the stream for everyone, and now I have to put up house again before I put their picture up.
That's us going to the house, like, excuse me.
Is there a monster in here? Anyway. She stands there much like the picture, hands folded behind her back, but it's with it's rigid and tense, very clearly unsure if you're friend or foe. She's intimidated. The boy is mostly just sad and slightly oblivious.
How long have you been sleeping out here? Do you know?
We only just left.
Oh, I thought you said the monster had been there for a long time.
Locked in the basement.
When did it get out?
Not long ago, she says, as you can see it kind of, much as time has sort of been lost to you, it looks like she's clearly having the same struggle when you think back on the journey and how long that took. It's really just not very clear.
Well, that changes things. Someone might be savable. Where's your house?
She points again to the one right next to you, which is... She
Let me
points...
rephrase
She
that.
then...
How do you get down to where the monster is?
I don't know. They never let us go down there. The boy then
Alright.
says, helpfully, probably stairs.
But yeah, but
Good
Why
one,
don't
kid.
we start
Dag
with
will,
you
set
taking
water
us
behind
to
him.
your house?
there's a house is there. But is it accessible through the front door, or is there a cellar door out back?
I don't know. The door is open.
I do not know your own house.
We're not supposed to leave the attic.
That gives it a pause.
The kids and they're scared. Don't go scaring them.
That's not what I was thinking about. I look towards everyone else.
Delvadag is nervously chewing on a fingernail as he is still scanning behind them and still paying attention to the conversation, but he is not going to let that detract from his fear of being ambushed.
I don't know where we are. I don't know what we're doing here, but I do know there's a monster. A monster we need to get rid of.
They're saying there's a monster.
I believe there's a monster.
Then what else is there to discuss?
Whether or not everyone's on the same page about it.
Okay, kids. What does the monster look like? What's it do?
They already
Kinda
said
noises
they
it
don't
make?
know. It was just below and it got out.
Everything about it.
Screaming wails. It carries to the house. That's it. If you hurry, you might. And she stops, clearly reluctant to even try to ask for help. At this point, they haven't. They're just explaining, and you can see she wants to, but she stops herself, and a little too late. It's already on the table.
I've heard enough. Lead the way, kid.
You first, she says very defensively as she takes a step back, and the boy moves with her as they kind of just shimmy away and leave for you to go for the door.
Oh, we're here.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
house is right there.
Yes, I know.
Oh,
okay.
okay.
I'm gonna repeat it because
My
clearly
bad.
everyone
My
missed
bad.
it. Quote. She then and this is quote verbatim from the book. She then points to a tall brick row house that has seen better days. The windows are dark. It has a gated portico on the ground floor, and the rusty gate is slightly ajar. The houses on either side are abandoned, their windows and doors boarded up.
My bad.
When you guys asked her about the
my
house,
bad.
that's what I said.
Okay,
verbatim, and what
okay,
she
okay,
did.
okay, okay.
It's right next to you. You're just outside of the little
Okay.
area.
All right. It got lost. I apologize. That's enough for Edmund to start walking towards the house.
And away he go.
Hey.
That's Delvadag, if that's not obvious.
Yeah, and that's why I was talking. Are you going to help or not?
Who's that directed at?
Dalbadag.
Yeah.
Well, it's also directed at both of them.
Well, Winamara is already like standing up and brushing the dirt off of her knees that did not touch the ground.
I was just making sure you weren't asking the kids because they're gonna be like, what? No.
There's
Hell
a fucking
no.
crossbow. Help us.
Are you crazy?
You
Kids
walk
don't
your
even
rocker.
get character sheet. That's nuts.
That means you're invincible.
It's just
Whoa.
a small commoner.
Whoa. Sometimes, yeah.
Like his Skyrim logic.
Most of the time, no. Most of the time, when like kids come up, they just say non-combatant. Doesn't even get a sheet.
Small
We can wipe the floor with them then.
commoner.
There's cases where it says that, yeah, but most of the time it says non-combatant.
There's
How
cases.
much XP are they worth?
What the fuck?
How much experience are there? We're in a
10.
milestone.
Well, first of all, milestone. Second of all, 10.
I didn't hear 0.
No,
Come
yeah,
here.
CR0 is still worth 10.
Shocking grasp.
Alright.
That's why non-combatant is worth 0.
Are you going to help or not?
He's going to start. You can see the thought process of him going, well, someone needs to watch these kids, right? And then Winamara gives him a scathing look. And he sighs, and it's not her intimidation that does it. It's him realizing that he can't just not help. He can roll insight, actually. I don't know why I'm explaining all this for free.
Free. I charge for this. So you have a... Oh, there's your lantern.
Yeah, I'm gonna help, he says, but he is, and he means it, and it's not that he is, he's upset that he has to help. He's more upset that he is not allowing himself to weasel out of it.
Well, then let's burn
I
over.
check his spells, actually. I don't know.
And as I approach the house, is there like a yard? Can we walk around the house?
You know, that's the weird part, right? Doesn't say so in the thing, but like the map I have, you can. You can go like down
I heard
alleys
that.
on either side.
I heard her freak out.
I actually did not.
Meow.
There we go.
Those are vaulting up to the table.
Edmund, don't go through the door yet. Let's make certain there's no cellar door.
So it is supposed to be like a row house. Like it's, you know, they're all quite tight, but there is space to fit between them. It's long, narrow, tall, 3 or more stories. 3-ish, maybe 3 in an attic, or just 3 depending. But regardless, it's pretty much just that. In fact, I've got a little picture from the thing.
I want to see the little picture.
Here you go. Here's the picture. It's that.
Oh, fuck.
There's a little, you know, plants and stuff in there, but it is in the middle of like town. It's just that town's not
Oh,
dense and
Teeny?
urban. So
I have
you
a
know.
grappling hook and a rope. I throw it up to the. Where'd you say he was? I shatter the window.
Teeny, please.
We're here to rescue you.
You can try.
No, I mean, she does what she said. She wants to walk around and make sure there's not a cellar door first. Because the kid said monster below.
To be clear, above the doorway there, as you can see, this is accurate. There's a balcony, so you could try and climb up to that. But
Yeah, but that's not a door. It's a weird balcony. That's a window.
that's a good point. I think it's supposed to be a glass door, but you know, take what you can get.
Is it a door?
Yeah, there's a door. There's a balcony and a door.
Okay. Well, I don't have a reason to go breaking up their house yet, just because the door's open. But
Funny.
cellar is she 360?
All right. And in that case, hold on, because I can just. The windows are open. I could let you just walk around, like literally on the map, to go peek through and see what all the rooms are, if you want. There's a map. If that wasn't obvious by implication.
Sure.
But as we approach the building, yeah, Edmund is listening for baby crying and or monster noises.
So far, nothing. Just making sure this all works, because I've never used this before, but the maps that I got all use something called layers, where like the actual levels of the house are one map. It's got actual elevation and stairs. I just wanted to make sure you weren't going to somehow see every floor wrong. Yeah, it's just really complicated. They're actually making it like a regular built-in Foundry feature with the next big update, though, so it won't be quite as much of a pain later.
Let me in.
I know it's
Let
gonna
me in.
be really cool. Anyway, are we ready?
Let me in.
Sure. Oh shit.
Welcome.
Fuck no, baby.
Cool.
I can't do anything. The game is paused. Hey, the
Welcome.
kids are gone.
They're just
They-
off the way
My
here.
God, they were ghosts. Oh,
They were never there.
oh my God. My
Hey,
God,
Hitchmans,
you're
I need your
ghosts.
lantern.
It's fuck.
I lit on. I'll be right behind you.
I make sure that the kiddos are following.
They'll follow you around at a distance, keeping you between them and the house.
For sure. Wow, what
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
evil-looking
whoa, whoa.
branches.
Hey, wait a minute. You're taking too. What do you mean, dude?
It's a place. It's a place of spoogly. The place be spoogly.
That is
I changed-
A Kanska tree.
I changed the name of the map to just the house to make it less ominous, but it did have a name that was.
Ooh,
Ominous.
windows.
Would you like me to describe the rooms in detail as written as you go by, or would you like me to say that for when you're in and just give you a summary?
Unless we're stopping directly at the window to peer in, I imagine probably best to just wait till we're in.
Alright.
Like,
Yeah.
Yeah,
like,
it's up
what
to you.
is the room? Just
Well,
broadly.
most of them are visually represented well. There's a dining room as you go by.
sorry. I
It's
have
nice,
to edit or
fancy.
change the way that I'm holding them. Hold on there. Hold on.
Walk faster.
It keeps pausing it.
Yeah, they're just using the arrow keys. You can move both
Yeah.
of them with the arrow keys at the same time. You don't have to keep stopping to drag them.
Well, I'm changing how they're moving because they're changing. Like the
Guys,
Elvidag is
slow
letting
down.
her.
Slow down. Really, realistically, you speed up, but it's still.
I gotta change how they're doing it. Well, now I can't even. It was weird.
You can press
You gotta
tab to go
Do
between
it.
ones you can control.
Casters. Caster boys. Alright. No Celador. I suppose it's somewhere inside. I take out my flail and I approach. What is this?
Door.
No, I can get really specific with this. Don't worry.
is
I can
What the
verbatim tell you
hell?
some crazy shit. All right. A wrought iron gate with hinges on one side and a lock on the other fills the archway of a stone portico. The gate's unlocked, which the gate isn't what's represented, the door is. The hinges are rusty and they shriek loud when you start to open it, no matter what you do. There's oil lamps hanging from the portico by chains, but they're not lit. The front doors are a set of grand oaken doors. They do actually have
I was gonna
sounds.
say, is it unlocked?
It opens
Yes,
to a
it
little
was.
foyer. Go ahead. The fog has long since swallowed much of the surrounding houses and the street. It's just you, the house, and the two kids standing at the very edge, waiting.
I poke my head in.
It comes off, you're decapitated. It's over.
God damn.
Yippee!
Alright, guys,
To your right, there is a shield. It hangs on the wall as decoration, with a coat of arms on it. It's a stylized golden windmill on a red field. I don't mean field as in, like, of crops, I mean field as in that's what you call the backdrop of heraldry. Red with a gold windmill. It is flanked by framed portraits of two stony-faced aristocrats. Onwards, there are mahogany-framed double doors. They have sets of stained glass on them that lead into the rest of the house. Catches the light as you go through.
Lantern in one hand, Edmund draws his spear. Oh, go on.
Well, I walk into the area.
Right behind him.
Children, what were your names again?
Roosevelt. She looks down, and the boy hides a little bit. His name is Thunbolt.
Could you please write? Thank you. I see it
Yeah.
right now.
I'm gonna put evil children, and then I'll just, if it turns out they're good, then I'll just change it.
All right. So, that's what you see. The shield and the fine doors set with stained glass. Pretty.
That's not the same heraldry as was on the note.
No,
No.
not at
Okay.
all.
You should probably wait in here. Unless
Who are
you'd
you
like to
referring to?
accompany us, but if the monster comes, we wouldn't be safe.
I'm not going in there, she says, seeming to speak on behalf of the boy that backs up. I don't. You call him the boy, Thornbolt.
Thorn boy.
Yeah, their names are Rose and Thorn. If you couldn't tell.
Well, it would be good for you to at least come in here so you're not just standing in the middle of the road. That way you can't be seen. What if the monster looks out the window?
She seems a little convinced by that and like huffs from her nose, looking around. But the moment she does try to take a few steps closer, Thorn just immediately freezes up and starts to back away. We'll follow. She decides, trying to turn and then to convince him and coax him along.
I watch this, and as I'm watching it, she has a revelation at the same moment that I do. I look at the iron gate.
Yeah.
It was all rusty and shit.
Yeah.
When you say like rusty and shit, do you mean like slightly ill-maintained, or do you mean like really fucked up?
Slightly
Like it's just been
ill-maintained. It's
sat
just
there.
creaky.
Okay.
It's
Okay.
it's not that. It's
Okay.
it's not even just. It's the hinges are rusty. The gate is not. It's just kind of shitty. It's not that bad.
Okay. I move closer to the doors. Do they eventually follow at least into here and
Not
not
as
stand
of
in the middle of
not
the
as
road?
of yet. She's still trying to convince him.
At least come around the corner if you don't want to enter through the door. I just don't want you standing in the middle of the road.
The best you get is you get them to the edge of the road, but not farther.
You know, she doesn't have great and she doesn't have arcana. She does have a religion, but it's really bothering me that they just don't want to go by here. They have a very clear boundary for their own house.
Yep.
The monster's in here. Would you want to go where the monster is?
Yeah, I want to not be in the middle of the
No.
fucking road outside.
Well, there's no road. There's no monster out there. The monster's in here.
Dude, the monster
Totally
is in the
monsters in there.
building, and there's windows on every floor. This is a
Really?
hiding place.
Oh, apparently the monster's in the basement. Windows in the basement?
They said it got out of the basement.
Okay.
It was locked up in the basement. It got out. They didn't specify where it was.
Well, we didn't see any monster when we scanned out that perimeter.
True. Right, well, just wait for us here, and if something happens, yell. Yeah?
She nods, and then goes back to trying to convince him.
Prepare yourselves. I cast Blade Ward upon myself.
Whoa, 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 whoa. That's the sound it makes, not me.
Holy schmoly, whoa!
Oh, you know fancy magics too?
In a sense. Very new to me. She begins to reach out for the doors.
Go right
Does
ahead.
Mara and Dalvadog have anything to do?
I'm checking.
Edmund is primed and ready for whatever's on the other side of that door.
Elvadag will
Surprise
say,
birthday party.
"Wait, let me do it," and he will
Right.
cast Mage Hand.
That's the stupidest. I'm standing right here. I open the door. Fuck you.
You might need your. Alright.
That's when
Not
you go
risking my
fucking,
hand
it's
getting-
cursed, and the person that opens it up
Yeah.
withers your hand.
Open
I
it,
hope
Monster
you
was
please.
the door.
Ta-da!
Oh, the monster!
Grug.
Great news, everybody. The monster's dead.
It's already
All right,
been
good
turned
job,
into a
everyone.
rug.
Good session.
You are
Hey,
the
kids, be
second
safe.
adventurers to get
Milestone
here.
level 3.
Good job.
I search the floor. You know what? No, that doesn't even make fucking sense. I'm in like out of character, like it's a dungeon like mentality, but like the kids walked out. It's fine. I enter the room.
Okay. A wide hall runs the width of the house, with a black marble fireplace at one end and a sweeping red marble staircase at the other. Mounted on the wall above the fireplace is a sword with a little windmill worked into the hilt, matching the shield outside. The wood-paneled walls are ornately sculpted with images of vines, flowers, nymphs, and satyrs, all sorts of wilderness themes. The decorations seem to flow towards the staircase.
Edmund takes a deep breath and surveys the environment. Any smells of blood? Any signs of struggle? Anything out of place? Immediately?
Not at all. Not at all. It's nice. It's clean, even. No dust or anything of the sort. Well maintained.
What intricate little carvings. And I look towards. You said there was a sword by the.
There's a
Is it by the
sword over the
fireplace?
fireplace, which is black marble. And yeah, there's carvings all along the wall.
Such a fucking. It's black marble fireplace.
And red marble stairs, black and red, evil guy Sith colors. Ooh, 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 ooh. It's supposed to, fun fact in the original, it's a spiral staircase. I don't know why they made it square in this one, but this map was really good.
Alright, the kids look fancy. House looks fancy. Let's be loaded.
Winamara is going to kneel by this beast. Is it a bear or something? Something obvious, or is it something she's never seen?
It's a wolf.
Okay.
Big wolf. Surprisingly big.
Lady, you're not gonna try to talk with it, are you?
Do you think I'm insane or something?
A little bit.
I'd have to be
Yes.
necromancy, or I'd have to know necromancy as well.
Do you?
No. What?
There's no way for us to know whether or not you were simply talking to horses. As far as we know, you're just insane. I invite you to disprove this, of course. And as I'm speaking, I go over to. You said there was like engravings on the wall.
Yeah, they
I go
line the
over
whole
to-
wall and seem to guide towards the staircase, spiraling up with it.
Do they like tell a story? I want to inspect them.
Sure. Perception.
I'm gonna miss the fucking. It does tell a story. It's the local faith. I'm never gonna. My lore.
You got this, bud. You got this.
Not quite.
Look at that. Look at that.
Amazing.
All the lore.
You see it
Give me the
instantly. You see it
Yeah.
instantly, which I am so happy that you went to inspect this because I thought it was a cool feature. There's different ones on different floors, and for the nat 20, just when you get to that, if you inspect it, I'm going to let you auto-succeed on those, alright?
Okay.
So,
I just thought I was trying to get lower.
images of vines, flowers, nymphs, and satyrs. All nature-themed, but there's more. When you look close, among the vines, some of them aren't. Some of them are snakes, lurking in the grass, fangs bared for the nymphs. In other places, there's little skull motifs worked subtly into it. Just these little inconspicuous details of ominous dread woven among the beautiful nature scene. They get more prominent the closer it gets to the stairs.
Strange. There's
Tell us
little...
something else. Tell us something new.
No, there's just little things here. Little snakes and skulls. Towards the
What?
staircase. On the walls.
Delvedeg. Continue.
Dalvadak.
Delvedeg will, he will look up when you say, pointing towards the stairs, and, you'll notice when Amara looked up when she said snakes. But they both look up at you, and then Dalvedeg looks towards the stairs with immediate dread.
Now, before any of you
And when
go
Amara
fucking
will get
around,
closer... Huh?
the stairs go up this way.
Gotcha.
I had trouble figuring that out when I first started playing with this. And that's important because otherwise you'll fly off into random floors. It can get a little confusing.
Oh, really? Okay.
Well,
Jeez.
I went the other way around and accidentally went super speed to the top. It's supposed to go this way.
Oh, there's no blocker there?
It's just a little confusing. It's a lot
Gotcha.
clearer when you get...
Door.
There we go.
Gotcha.
So just careful when you get there. It's off
Alright.
the bottom side.
Let's clear the rooms, and then they said that their brother was up there. Yeah?
Aye. Just want a view.
You know.
Edmund tries to look up the spiral.
It goes straight up.
It's so fucking
3 floors. Yeah. I have set it so that you have no vision outside of your tile, unlike our usual games where you can see the next one over. If you're in the dark, you are in the dark.
Is dark vision supposed to be impacting this? It's not magical
It-
darkness or anything like that?
You can see this normally, and I've even set yours to do D&D dark vision, where if it's not in a
Yeah,
light, it's
exactly.
black and white for you.
I just want to make sure that that
Yeah,
is
oh.
proper and it's
No,
not
that's
magically...
correct. I just thought it was
Okay.
cool
Can't see
looking, too.
Anything. And if it's that dark, I'm gonna get my lantern out.
I just thought it was cool. Let me show you what Toast sees real quick.
It is cool, yeah.
Show what I see.
Ooh.
I didn't know these guys had dark vision, by the way. That
Pretty
was
much
a pleasant
everything
surprise.
that's not a human does, so... I kind of
Sure,
assumed,
but I didn't
didn't
expect
think
it
about
from
it.
these.
Yeah, I can't see. Like, everything is just truly pitch black. I'm gonna get my lantern out.
Yeah, there you go. Alright. You
Are
have a
there
lantern, just...
torches or... Oh,
There's
yeah.
a few lights
Fireplace?
around. You can light the fireplace if you want. Sorry, let me
Let's
just
light the fireplace.
let me get your lantern. Your lamp.
Winamara might be able to... Yeah, she can.
15,
Cool.
dim 30. Hold on.
Winamara will... Sorry.
I just need to remember the number before I fucking forgot. Alright, go ahead.
Winamara will use Druidcraft to just light the fire.
Oh, wait, yeah, no. Obvious question. Are there logs in the fireplace?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Is it just unlit?
Easily done.
Okay. She will simply do a little finger waggle, and there will be a little firebird that flies in to light it.
I like that. I would have given you inspiration if anyone had spent any.
You wanna know some fucking bullshit?
Hmm?
I can't get bird forms for wild shape until level 8.
Yeah,
Or,
they
like,
just
flying
didn't want you
forms.
flying. Yeah.
I know. I just want to be a little bird sometimes, you know? They took it
So
away
you can do
from me.
crazy
Quite
shit.
sad.
I just want to be a bird sometimes.
Into the next room.
I want to be a bird.
Do I die?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
You're already dead,
No
to be clear. This
save.
is your hell.
Tomb of Annihilation.
Alright. Edmund opens this door.
Okay,
Let me
Edmund
get-
opens door, game pause. Well, you're
Let me just... Sorry.
it's over for you.
I don't want you to keep going because I'll admit I'm finishing chewing. I had a little snacky. And so I'm slow on the narration. These two narrations will be what you see parallel to each other. Where the fuck is... Right. For Edmund, you found a cloakroom. That's it. There's a few black cloaks hanging up in there and a top hat on the top shelf. That's the most striking thing. Little coat closet. Cloak
Either
closet,
you
as
pick
it
it
may
up
be.
or you tell me that it exists right now.
Do we-
or we're gonna
do we
have
see-
so many problems.
Do we see clothes accounting for the kid story? Like mom, dad,
Yep.
kids' clothes.
There's 2 large ones, 2 small ones.
All right. That's square.
Were the kids wearing cloaks, or were they just in there?
They're wearing exactly what
Different.
you saw in the picture. She is. These ones are not those. They're simpler and they're all black.
Okay.
They look like they're more for weather, not fashion. They're thicker. In any case, meanwhile, we go over to the coffee. Centerpiece of this wood-paneled dining room is a carved mahogany table surrounded by 8 high-backed chairs with sculpted armrests and cushioned seats. A crystal chandelier hangs above the table, which is covered. This makes it sound like the chandelier is covered. The table is covered with resplendent silverware and crystalware polished to a dazzling shine. The table is set, but no food. Mounted above the marble fireplace, not black or red this time, just regular, is a mahogany framed painting of an alpine vale. The wall paneling is carved with elegant images of deer frolicking among the trees. You, however, keen-eyed and already wary that there might be something, can see twisting faces carved into the tree trunks and wolves lurking amidst the foliage. Red silk drapes cover the window, and there's a tapestry depicting hunting dogs and horse-mounted aristocrats chasing after a wolf, which hangs from an iron rod bolted to this wall. I have to translate the directions that they give me into not telling you which way's north, you know?
Yeah, I gotcha.
Takes me a second. I'm bad at that. There you go. That's what you see. There's no actual food there. It's all just set as if dinner was expected.
More inconspicuous little things amongst the engravings.
What?
Never mind.
Ara will wince.
There's a door in here.
Should we be splitting off like this?
That's why I'm waiting for you. There's a door in here.
Yes, but the other one is going this way.
What?
As long as we stay on the same floor.
How far away does Edmund sound?
He sounds like he's on the other side of that door.
Which way does the door open? Do I see the hinges?
The
on
door
my side or
opens
his
to
side?
the door opens towards you.
Fuck! All right, get out the way.
No,
before
you know what? It
before
opens
get
towards him. I get what you're trying to do. It opens towards him. I've changed my
I
mind.
slam the door open on you.
All right, do it. Make a deck save
Ah,
or strength
fuck.
save. You can pick either if you want to like brute force it and not fall over, or if you want to step back. Your choice.
We'll make a strength save. Holy shit.
Oh, nat 20. The door doesn't open.
He punches
it just
off.
hits him.
What?
He doesn't move.
Is this
Completely unflinching.
This locked? Fuck! I jiggle it.
That better be you, Grafe. I'm gonna be stabbing whatever's on the other side of this.
We're And Amara's going to be kind of fretting over everyone splitting off, and Dalvadag is going to go down to this door and open it.
Yeah, that's funny. Where were you? I gotta keep clicking, but the funny part is the actual
I
music
know,
playing
yeah.
is not the music, it's the ambience. So it cuts out every time I gotta change characters, because I can't cycle through you with tab, because I have like other things around that it would cycle to, and it would just be really
What do you
annoying. Alright,
Oh my god, there's stuff in this house.
you wanna move in so that I can give you the full picture?
He has dark vision. Can he not see?
Well, sure, but there's a
Decently
corner you
from here.
can't see.
But
That's
he's
more
so
what I meant.
scared, Box.
Okay,
He's
well
so
that's fine,
He's
that's
going in.
fine!
He's going in. He's going in. I'm joking.
Pussy.
Go.
Anyway.
Yes. Yes. What? Yeah.
This oak-paneled room looks like a hunter's den. Mounted above the fireplace is a stag's head, and positioned around the outskirts of the room are 3 stuffed wolves. 2 padded chairs draped in animal furs face the hearth, with an oak table between them supporting a cask of wine, 2 carved wooden goblets, a pipe rack, and a candelabrum. A chandelier hangs above a cloth-covered table surrounded by 4 chairs. There are 2 cabinets against the walls, as you can see. And yeah. Hello.
Alright, you can get out of the way now.
Alright, fine.
The moment he moves, you can open it just fine. He is, in fact, the immovable object. That's what you want in the party tank, baby.
And then just framing the rest of the doorway, just scowling at you.
He's going
He is
to,
like short and wide, isn't he? He's like just
Yep.
taking up the width of it. I think the halls in here are kind of narrow. They give me specific measurements. Like, for example, the
Ooh.
ceiling is 10 feet high.
Rife is gonna start
Okay, it doesn't say width.
experimentally opening and shutting the door in disbelief that actually, like, that, surely it wasn't him. But she will eventually
It goes
start walking over.
makes noise every. There you go. It makes
What
noises
did you
every time.
find? She calls out to Delvedek.
For your ears, Winamara. It's a hunting.
She goes to cover it without, like, she just does that by default. And then she's like, wait, what? Why am I? And he says,
It's a hunting room.
As I'm walking by, I see top hat room.
Mhm.
I
4
will be
cloaks and
taking
a
the
top.
top hat and cape. That's mine now.
You are?
That's,
You're
yeah,
taking
I'm taking the top hat.
Okay,
and
good.
the
Because I had a
cape or
feeling
cloak.
someone was going to do this. Frankly, I put 4 in there because I knew you guys might take them, not because I thought
That's
that,
mine now.
not because I thought that it needed to be there.
Taking them. That's mine now.
What
That's
are
my
you
payment
doing?
For helping
yeah, when
me.
Amara's also like, what are you doing? You're just going to take his hat?
Yeah,
Here you go.
Why?
Put
On
that
your sh-
back.
It's on your
fitting
sheet.
in with local customs.
You're
Anyway,
stealing someone's hat.
well, I'll give it back to them once we find them. She says, clearly not believing that the parents are
Put
alive.
the hat back, Greif.
When we
We're not
find
just going
them.
to. Dalvadag does not give a fuck about all this, and he's just going to open this cabinet here.
Top Hat Monkey goes west. I couldn't think of a way to work it into a sentence. I just couldn't stop thinking it.
Top hat Terry.
Alright, you're opening the cabinet.
Yeah, carefully though.
Can you roll a deck save?
No.
Oh, fuck.
I
Skeletons-
just walked
skeletons-
in here, man.
Alright. It's unlocked and nothing happens. I just wanted to scare you. Inside is a small
What
box.
the fuck? You asshole.
I might have blown the load on that one a little too early, but I really wanted to do that from the beginning. It's unlocked. There's a small little
That's
box
a
inside.
fucking- That's such a good, like, alright, roll a perception, and they roll like a really high, like, alright.
That's
Anyway.
something they tell you to do, even in the tips for like atmosphere. is like,
Ooh.
for example, give the character with the highest passive perception little hints that no one else sees, just to make them think there's something spookier out there than there is. There's a lot
I'm
of
sorry,
fun
I got
little
caught up in
tools.
the bit.
Yeah,
What's
small
the name?
box, small box inside, small wide box.
Is it locked or is it like
The box, well, you can open it.
yeah, like he's gonna see if there's a lock on it or if it's just like
There's no lock on it. There's a latch.
okay. He's going to kind of look over Graves' shoulder to see the other two, just kind of trying to hide behind him because you know these two are gonna probably team up for this bit as he goes to open up the box. You'll notice he didn't say anything about you taking the top hat.
Yeah, because she's going to give it back once they find the parents.
Yeah, well, yeah, and if we don't, then he opens the box
Inside,
carefully. To be clear, everything he does is going to be carefully.
makes more sense. There we go. Inside is a set of fine wine glasses, 8 to be precise, and a deck of playing cards. Very nice, very ornate, clearly stored with some reverence. It's a little game night box.
He's going to look at Grave, look back at the cards, and then look kind of crane past him to subtly look this way. And now that Edmund's going this way, Winamara's going to kind of trail behind him. Oops. But she's not going to move too far from here. I'm very careful about right there.
So true.
And then he's going to whisper to Grave.
Fancy a hand sometime?
All things to give back. She says as she is entering the room.
Do you want it?
You're not too bad, Shiny.
And he's going to take the cards.
Just the cards, not the whole box?
He doesn't
It's not
need 8
that
wine
heavy.
glasses.
Just to be clear.
Sure, but he just wants the cards.
Very well. I made the item for nothing.
Sorry. Only half cursed now.
Now these are just things I've made, like, for sake of it.
I mean, you're right
I
to
wanted-
assume we're going to take
Exactly.
everything that's not nailed down.
It doesn't say, like, treasure, there's 4 cloaks in the closet. It just says, it's a cloakroom. And I was like, yeah, they're gonna take it. It says top hat, they're gonna take that. You joking? So I've made a bunch of little subfolders of all the shit you can take.
Fantastic.
Amazing.
Try and jiggle this cabinet open.
That one is locked.
But
Yeah.
Delvadag is going to get on his hands and knees and look under the table to see if there's anything like hidden beneath it.
What are you doing?
What, have you never...
Whatever you're
Looking...
about to say, the answer is probably no.
I'm
But
just
since
looking.
you're such an observant individual with so many talents, this is locked. She says, taking a step aside and just assuming that you have some form of skullduggery. Fucking thief.
That's the one thing you guys don't have.
There's a lot of things. But I don't know why you said the one thing. There's a lot.
Broadly,
Quite a bit.
archetypally, I guess. In my mind, you have a spell guy, you have a fighty guy, you have a healer guy, you don't have a thief guy. And I think those are the 4 I think of. You're missing,
Well-
like, ranged and shit, like ranged mundane instead of, whatever. But
Don't you worry, bud. I got strength and a crow.
that's
I am
fair.
strength.
Delvadag
Here's
is
open or not?
looking under this table here. Is there anything under the table? He's going to check
It's just
before
a
he
nice
answers.
table.
Okay.
Yeah, sure, I got something for it. Excuse me.
He's going to like duck his head out really quick to see them doing that.
What are they doing? You've had enough time. What's he doing in the meantime?
Turning to to the direction of Double Dagger and Greyfoot. I'm not hearing any screaming or fighting. The monster not there?
Yeah, there's about to be screaming, and I look towards him and then point at the cabinet.
Always giving Blind the chance to do something. It's kind of unfair because my characters are split between you, so I get to do
It's
something
fair.
no matter what.
That's fair.
Yeah, I just assumed Blind would like you've had the whole time they were having their conversation to do something.
We're opening this door, and we're checking out this room.
Very well. Can you roll a dex it? No, I'm gonna do it again. It's a kitchen.
Can you roll a dex save? Oh, you stand on a creaky board.
I should have done that. I should have made it actually something instead of just being stupid. The kitchen is tidy. Dishware, cookware, and utensils are all neatly placed on shelves. A work table has a cutting board and a rolling pin atop it. A stone dome-shaped oven stands near the right side wall. Isn't it? Yeah, somewhere there.
Oh, right, yeah.
No, wait.
Right hand.
No, top wall. Top wall. It's supposed to be a stove. Like, it's supposed to be right here. I think I know why it isn't. I remember there not being anything good for that in Incarnate, which is clearly what they used for this because I recognize all the assets. Anyway, there is an oven there. Behind the stove to the left is a thin door. There is also
Oh Jesus! Yeah.
in that corner
Okay.
here, I believe here. I might change my mind later when I realize I'm being stupid. I believe here is a dumbwaiter. It's only 2 feet wide. You're not going to fit in before you think of it. You can fit in if you bring like a halfling. They specify.
Wild shape.
How? Yep.
You can't
Good
yet.
point. Oh, that's was a
It's level 2.
Da-da-da-da.
How considerate for the height disabled.
The height disabled.
For the vertically challenged.
impaired.
There we go.
The vertical Americans.
Yeah, it's supposed to be
Real
here in this.
fancy stuff they got in here. Is there any food?
Not visible. But yeah, there's this.
Does it
The
smell-
dumbwaiter's here. The dumbwaiter's set here in the wall. To be clear, it goes up.
Okay.
Yeah, there.
No mustiness, no smell of decay.
No, it's perfectly clean. It looks like it's all just been done and set back where it should be. It's perfect. Like someone's just done their job and left it.
Strange. I don't like it. I don't like none of this. Potentially talking to Winamara. Maybe just talking to himself.
Yeah, same difference here.
I can't say I'm really feeling very, very confident or... I don't like it here.
Better not be stealing nothing.
I'm not taking anything.
Oh, that's what I should send you. There's this resource Richard sent me forever ago that's a bunch of extra like prices and little things like that based on the economy for it, right? And the most important one is it has fines for crimes. And that just sounds like the kind of thing you'd throw at people. So here you go. If you ever end up needing it.
Hell yeah.
'Cause I'll probably reference this document too. But anyway.
Yeah, you don't seem as shady as your friend. Is he gonna steal anything?
We're not exactly friends. Maybe. I'll check him before we leave.
Jump cut to fucking
Yeah, he's trying to...
Like, you know, the two guys like pointing behind them, pogging, right? It's just the one guy on the right, but it's Grappa doing that to him, pointing at the cabinet.
Could I fucking with the crowbar tapping it against the palm of her hand? Fucking open it up, hobgoblin.
Hobgoblin all that loot.
It's good to know at least someone else has a head on. As Edmund moves towards the door.
Do it. Just a thin.
It's
like
really
a
just his
war?
nature. He's really not that bad. He's gotten a little worse without our leader
By
around, though.
nature. You open it?
Yes.
You can just do that. A pantry! Well stocked with fresh food.
Well stocked. Fresh. But where is everyone? Hide no hair of servants, workers.
We did sort of just walk into a noble's house, didn't we? But
It's
the
at this
children were
point.
worried. We have a...
It's at this point cutting you off that Dalvadag calls out.
Calls out?
Wasn't he gonna get their attention?
Oh no, he was just checking to make sure they weren't there so that he could try to open it.
Okay, sorry. Oops. I
Oh,
was trying to
God.
click on him. It's at this point that he does notice. Continue then.
Okay, they're checking something else out.
He says as he
What was
He
what
pulls
Amara
that in.
saying though? To make sure
She was
I thought
saying-
I was gonna have him cut her off. My bad.
he was just saying, well, we do have cause. The children were worried. Not as if we broke into it under false pretenses.
Aye. We have reason to be here, but it's just disconcerting. Haven't seen a single other soul.
We saw those children.
How the kids are weird. They dress funny. They look funny. They seemed unbothered by the fog.
Maybe they thought that we dressed funny. It's not as if I'm exactly wearing... She looks down to all the, druid crap that she's wearing.
It's too quiet.
Yes, I agree. I was relieved to see that raven. If it
You
had
see
stuck
the
around
wolves
that-
down the road.
What?
On the carriage right over. Wolves.
No, I didn't. There were wolves.
Aye.
Oh man.
I missed them.
I don't think you would have liked that, actually. They were dead.
They might have been... What?
Unless you could live
You
with
saw dead
half your-
wolves on the...
Yeah. They were following us. One of their faces was half melted off.
Undead wolves, then. That's completely different. I can't talk to those.
He did just send her on like the biggest roundabout with the way he described that.
They're wolves. They're dead. But the evil kind.
Well, you say you're not a necromancer, right?
No, I'm not a necromancer.
Good.
Do I look like a necromancer?
You look very strange. You look more strange than your friend,
Doesn't really answer my question.
but at least you're a person.
He's been vetted quite thoroughly, I promise you. Underneath all that, he is a decent man.
If I pick him up by his ankles and shake him, is a bunch of loose Chinese and doodads gonna fall out of his pockets?
Oh, no, I don't think so. He
You're
really
a
doesn't.
fool.
He's not a petty thief, he's a wizard. He studied.
Aye. Let's go find them.
In the
Delvadag is
meantime,
trying to He's trying to jimmy it open with a knife.
All right.
He's relying more on his own natural abilities than any specific tools.
Please roll in that 20 sleight of hand. Fucking.
It's going to be just dex. You don't have proficiency in thieves' tools, and this would count in my mind as improvised tools, and is going to be a disadvantage.
Ah, shit. Damn it. But I roll off of a 3. Eh,
You have inspiration.
I do have inspiration, don't I? You
That
fucker.
guy turns around to fucking Greif and he's like, fucking, it's magically sealed.
I was testing it with my enchanted dagger.
My ritual knife.
What?
I'm kind of tempted to re-roll it because he also has a special ability called Saving Face.
It's a funny time to use it.
It's a flat bonus though. It doesn't really. I will try to with an inspiration.
Go for it.
Did it. I believe in you.
Be inspired.
Please.
I believe in you.
Please.
Ooh.
That's a lot better.
It is a lot better. Unfortunately, it is not enough.
Fuck. I use my saving face, or will you just say it doesn't work anyway, or how is that going to work?
I'm inclined to be a little
'Cause you
charitable.
can-
Let me see.
Yeah, it just adds a +1 because Grave is here. Grave.
I'm inclined to be a little charitable. I will tell you, you're not close enough for that to work in this case.
Okay.
Might
Close
obfuscate it in
enough.
more tense scenarios, like
Sure,
combat,
sure.
but in this case, I'll tell you just
Isn't
fine.
close enough to near miss and get it open, but with like something horrible.
If
like,
he-
does it immediately let Edmund
if-
know that he's
With the
fucking doing-
+1, yes.
Ooh.
Like you're gonna like fucking. I don't know. It's gonna be like loud and obvious that you're doing something. You're gonna like you're going to get it open, but also kind of like in the process like break it, and there's like the sound of metal as you get the idea. It'll be loud and it'll be loud and destructive, and not very subtle.
That is pretty damn tempting.
And that's only if you use the ability to get the +1, because it's
Yeah.
not a near miss otherwise.
I do want to do that. I will do
Near
that.
miss is 2 in this case. 1 degree of success per the logic of the DMG.
All right.
They have different
He
ways
starts
to-
to jimmy it with a knife, and it doesn't work at first. And then he kind of looks over his shoulder at Grave, standing there expectantly. And then he overcorrects his ability to do it, and it just fucking scream.
All right, you do so, and as you're trying to twisting it, you're doing the Skyrim thing where you're just jamming it in there at an angle. It springs open, but so violently that both the lock and the dagger fly from your grip and go clattering to the ground loudly with how silent and just oppressively quiet the environment is. It's two pieces, like one heavy dunk of the lock hitting the floorboards and the other of the dagger clattering loudly. But it's open.
What was that noise?
Going to immediately walk out of the room as if she wasn't in there and call out, "Are you okay?"
Dalvadag is going to he's actually pretty smart. He would think of this. He's going to, thinking quickly on his feet, is going to kick this wolf here, this stuffed wolf, just to knock it off balance and tip it over a bit.
Right.
And he's going to say, "Yeah, I thought this wolf moved."
Lady, move. The scene's paused.
Pause.
My bad. Sorry.
His goal is to just be that he was too frightened, and that's why.
If she doesn't move immediately, Edmund will move to like shove her out of the way.
Yeah, she'll get out of the way. You shove her. She's nice.
What happened?
There was a loud noise from within.
Was that weirdo? What's going on in here?
I was trying to open this cabinet here, and then I just I thought the wolf. I thought it did something.
Looking at the
You'll
wolf
go
is
to
just a wolf pelt on the floor.
No, it's a stuffed wolf. Taxidermied.
this
Oh,
one-
it's taxidermied and tipped over against the wall now. Like it's fallen kind of like nose down, ass up, like at an odd angle.
Job slaying the beast. Did you get it open?
I'm a little on edge, all right. Yeah, of course it's open.
Why are we breaking into the closet? You think the monster's in there?
I'm just being thorough. Ain't that what we're supposed to be doing?
It looks like you're thieving.
I'm a wizard. I don't need to take stuff.
Are your tools on the floor, or did you pick them up?
That might be
It's
the
just-
worst
just
of
a
things I've
dagger.
ever heard
The-
in my life.
And he will remember
dagger-
that he dropped it. He's going to go and get it.
The lock is also somewhere. You're not quite sure where it flew, but it's not far. It didn't like bounce or roll much. But if he's looking around the ground, is he gonna try and hide the lock? Does he care? Like he doesn't immediately know where it is.
If he doesn't know, he's just gonna.
He can like take a quick
He's
look
just-
and try to kick it away or something, you know?
Yeah, okay. If he can do that, then yeah, he'll try.
Perception. See if he can find it. No, you don't even see where it went. You can get your dagger though, just fine. All right,
All
perception
these
from.
not ones.
Oh yeah, now one, and it's very obvious you're
Ah,
looking for
jeez.
something too, but it kind of looks like you're just looking for the dagger. Regardless, Edmund, perception. You
Yeah,
see it.
shit.
When he picks up the dagger, you see something else on the ground as you follow him moving. There's some metal chunk just at the edge of the rug, like kind of slightly obfuscated by the fur.
You looking for that over there? Thief?
Oh, is that where I dropped it? That wolf really scared me.
And then Winamara is going to ominously like float in. Not literally float, but she's just going to say, "I'm going to tell him." To which Dalvadag is immediately going to get a little sad. Not nervous, just sad. And he's going to say,
No, you don't have to. Come on.
On a limited time frame here. There's a monster around.
Yeah, there's a
Hi.
monster. Yeah.
Yes, and you're wasting your time filling your pockets.
I'm
Is there
rich.
anything in there? If not, let's move on.
he will open it to look.
A rack of hunter's tools, namely
Oh fuck.
a heavy crossbow, a light crossbow, and a hand crossbow, each with its own little case of bolts.
Dude, Toast, I'm gonna be so honest with you. I just wanted to open it up because I thought there'd be another fun top hat inside or some shit. I was like looking for
you got
that
the
type of thing.
real shit.
Yeah, we
That's
got the
like
gun cabinet
actually
open, baby.
useful. That makes you look so much better now.
Hey, you know. Look, I'm just gonna be so frank with you right now. We could use these, okay? We'll put them back after we leave. I mean, before we leave. But seriously, we could use these for the monster, alright?
What are you talking about?
I
And
thought you knew
stepped
magics.
aside.
He will push open the
You can feel
door a
free.
little more to show.
You can feel free to like walk into the table and chairs to assume you guys are all squished in. Like you know, these are 5 feet of space. You can all
Oh.
kind of fit in there. It's fine.
By Lysander.
Are
That
hand
is
crossbows
useful.
simple?
Not even you can deny that, she says, elbowing Edmund.
Oh, they are
We have
martial-
greater pressing matters, and if the folks of the house are still alive. And they're gonna watch you hang.
Yes, those are crossbow bolts. Very useful against monsters.
I have a crossbow.
Yeah, those are for bolts. Bolts for your crossbow. We should take the bolts.
That's thieving. That's you know the price for thieving.
Have some money.
The price doesn't matter much if a monster
Amara
kills
will
us.
say quietly.
Take the bolts, we put them back.
You might not even need them.
Does anyone else use a crossbow except for this one? If not, it doesn't matter and we move on.
Are you wearing the top hat like on top of your helmet?
She actually, I don't physically. She cannot because of the plume. I'm pretty sure, unless she like fucking
Just tuck it up in there.
twisted it up and do
That
like
would be
a little-
amazing.
It'd be
That's
so
in her
fucking
back right
fun.
now.
I know how to use a crossbow.
Delvadag will say.
Great. Then we can use the bolts.
You find anything? Hatches leading down.
No.
Just the dumbwaiter, when Amara will say.
Too small for anyone to ride. Unless you were a child. Or a midget.
Let's be on our way.
Yes, let's move. You two. Watching Dalvatek.
I don't need crossbows. I was trying to help you out.
Got my eye on you.
I stand by the door, and as Dalvadag's leaving, I do check. Did he at least take the bolts, or did we leave like however many bolts behind?
No, he didn't take anything.
Okay, I'm making a mental note. If we ever run out of bolts, like mid-monster fight,
Yeah.
she's absolutely going to bring it up. I start going up the stairs, but I will wait for everyone to follow.
Go for it.
Delvadag
And don't
will wait for Winamar to go first.
Hmm.
She will look towards Edmund to let him go first if he wants, but I mean she's not planning shady business. She's just waiting.
And you're gonna put that hat back.
I already said I won't be putting it back. I'll be returning it to the owner when we find them, alive and well.
Hey!
Look at that, floors.
Am I
Ain't that
supposed
cool?
to keep going this way?
Yeah, just keep going up. It's supposed to put you in the next tile over. It's just a little jank and outdated because they've got a better way to do it now, but this was made before that. It's just fucked. Just don't go
Okay.
on the next corner upstairs. hold on.
You need to
catch
bring
up.
me.
I don't need to bring. You just need to go to
I
the
can't. I don't
token.
know how to go there. Oh,
Tab will cycle between all the
Yep,
ones you control.
there we go.
Hey guys.
Alright. Uppy! Unlit oil lamps are mounted on the walls of this elegant hall. Hanging above the mantelpiece is a wood-framed portrait of a family. There are, most notably, 2 children. You recognize them. They were outside. There you can also see what is presumably their parents. The father is cradling a swaddled baby.
The baby.
Barring anything of that, standing suits of armor flank wooden doors on the walls. Can't say direction for my own sake. Each suit of armor clutches a spear and has a visored helm shaped like a wolf's head. The doors are carved with dancing youths, although on closer inspection, which you get for your nat 20 by default, when you look at the doors, Gryva, the youths are not really dancing. You can see that what looks like it is instead them fighting off a swarm of bats that are subtly woven into it. They're cowering.
Ooh.
The stairs continue to spiral up.
Lot of wolves. Wolves in the forest. Wolves downstairs. Now wolves here.
The children decline to mention the age of their brother. If they mentioned they weren't allowed to come down, right? Why didn't they grab them on the way out?
There's a heavy shrug. Yeah. Kids don't think when they're scared.
Maybe the baby was with the parents.
Nothing's disrupted. No blood, no bodies, no broken or upturned things. Doesn't even seem like this monster's been through here.
He'll just kind of shrug.
I inspect the armor. Is this real? Is this real?
You have anything? I knew you were gonna ask, so I spent a lot of time working on that. They
real?
don't. The fucking. You inspect. I don't know how to have you inspect. Investigation is fine. If you have relevant tools, I will just give it to you.
I have Smith's tools.
Perfect. That's perfectly fine.
I don't have Smith's tools. I have proficiency in Smith's tools.
Perfect. No. Decorative.
Fuck.
It's not real.
No.
I know.
I
Tragic.
was so close.
I know. Is it travesty? It's just decorative. It's not made out of, like, hard steel or anything like that. Showpieces. Cool, though. Wolf helm. All working.
Yeah.
Love you,
I'll
Ulrich.
take that if it turns out the parents are there. I'll take the wolf helm.
You can at least show it to someone and say, make this out of steel. Well, you're the smith. You can do it yourself. Make this out of steel, you say to the mirror.
Yeah, I turn towards somebody. Give me steel.
Edmund just blows a whistle. I knew you were trying to steal!
Stop right there, criminal scum.
Should have paid the fine.
Support.
I wish you'd played Oblivion. Fuck. You'd have so many baggers to just throw out. Please continue.
The mother doesn't seem happy in the portrait. And the children said they weren't allowed to go down. I'm starting to suspect something foul. Of their treatment, I mean. And she motions Edmund to continue on to the door.
Seeing that you're ready.
When you look
Pop the
at
door
it,
open.
when you do look, now that she's pointed it out, you can see there's a hint of scorn in the mother's eyes. There's a scowl about her. It seems to be she's looking down at the child, though. Just, like, side-eyeing the baby. Not so directly as to be obvious, but it's subtle. That's just where her attention is in the framing.
Oh, hey. In the portrait, are they as pale as when we met the kids?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I don't think there's a thing of the portrait. However, there's someone I saw who did, like, reworks of a portrait of it. They reworked a bunch of the things to make all of the locals seem less fucking freakish looking, because they're not supposed to be alarming. I think this was part of it. I like them, they're pretty good, but I wanted to keep it just as is, you know?
Alright.
They're just strange, and I figure with D&D logic, it's not that crazy. They're just weird looking.
The freaky pale kids. Yeah.
It's just like, it does give kind of the wrong impression of like, help, there's a monster in the basement, says the demon child. Like, that's weird. I get it. I get why you'd
dude.
want to change
In
that. But
context of a fantasy setting,
Exactly, I don't
I'm
think
a
it's-
little
that's-
more upset by the realistic ones. I have to be honest. Something gives me bad vibes.
Still, you get my
The
point.
father especially. The
Oh, yeah,
eyes
it's-
really
it's weird.
get me.
But regardless,
Looks like one of
You
those
are-
old 2D games. Sorry.
you do know the. You do note once she's pointed it out the that little hint of spite and scorn. Otherwise, it seems relatively normal. You can use that portrait I sent as a vague reference for what it looks like. Just that they look like they're blue. But you get the idea.
All that tells me is that this place has been off for a long time.
Next room. Since I kind of just
Go
didn't
on.
say anything.
Oh, sorry, I forgot to move her as well.
The next room as you look in. Red velvet drapes cover the windows of this room. An exquisite mahogany desk and matching high-backed chair face the entrance and the fireplace, above which hangs a framed picture of a windmill perched atop a rocky crag. Situated in corners of the room are two overstuffed chairs. Floor-to-ceiling bookshelves line the walls. A rolling wooden ladder allows one to more easily reach the high shelves.
Edmund will move into the room.
They follow.
Noting that the drapes are red velvet, I would have made all of this also red, but that's just me.
Blame the interior decorator.
Yeah, to be clear, use what you're seeing for layout, not for style. If that need be said.
Edmund will look out the window.
The
You see
fog
anything
has
funky
gotten
out here?
oppressively close. It's only feet from the window. It's like it's swallowed everything. It's just the house in the void.
Have any of you gotten the feeling that the fog is getting closer?
If
Dag will
anything, I think
immediately
it's got
run over
farther,
there.
given I can't see it anymore.
So, excuse me.
What is that noise?
Don't say that when we're in the middle of a haunted mansion, dude. Come on.
Oh man,
What?
Spooky haunted
think-
house.
I think that's the sound of Mimi vomiting under my bed. Oh, that's gonna be such a pain
That's
in the ass
pretty
to replay it.
spooky.
I don't like that.
Damn it.
That's pretty pukey.
All right. Not a problem for now, though.
You sure?
Did I send the
Yep.
oversaturated cat picture from earlier today?
Yes.
Okay.
Mimi, what the fuck? So sorry. Yeah. The fog
Yeah.
approaching.
Yeah. It's not approaching, it's just super close. There's barely any space outside the house now. It's no longer, like, this is no longer the edge. Like, this is.
Right. I was gonna ask you if we could see anything past like the
No.
buildings with from the,
It's,
from
you
the
can see
elevation.
them
Yeah,
silhouetted. The fog isn't like a. It's not a Dark Souls fog wall. It's just really thick. You can vaguely see things that are close silhouetted, like the tree is still there. You just can't make out any details except for the branches that reach towards the house. It is ostensibly a Dark Souls fog wall, though, now that I think about it. Like, that's the function. It's what it's used for in this scenario.
Hey, you said you know magic, right? Does magic have an explanation for this?
10,000 wizards cast fog.
Yeah.
5 trillion wizards, all with fog cloud.
Really good one, maybe.
I don't. Can I roll Arcana to know of any possible way that this could be?
10,000 wizards are all casting the fog cloud spell.
Is that
No,
what
there's
it
nothing.
is?
No, that's just
Okay.
like no. You have. That's to say you have no idea. Nothing you've ever seen or heard of. Not the way it seems to react, unless it's just some elaborate illusion.
Well, unless it's all fake, I really don't know. I don't just look at magic and know. I gotta feel it,
Some wizard has
dictate it. You know.
Some wizard
What?
has cast Greater Railroad.
Greater enter my magic realm.
Well, then when we get back out there, maybe you should reach out and feel it for yourself.
Ah,
I
he's
agree.
disappointed because he knows that he's gonna have to do that to learn anything.
Let's search the room and keep moving.
Aye. Any documents on the table?
I'm so
Is the
glad
paper
you asked.
real?
I'm so glad you asked. The
Yeah,
desk
but that
has
would be
the
looking-
following: an oil
Ooh.
lamp, a jar of ink, a quill pen to go with the ink, just in case you didn't figure that out, a tinder box, presumably for the fireplace, and a little box, similar to the one from the downstairs thing. Not the same, mind, just same idea. There's 4 sheets of blank parchment sitting at the desk that could have been used for something, and it looks like a small seal is set aside just onto the desk. Thing for stamping letters, I mean.
Nothing written in the papers, all blank.
They're all blank, yeah.
Yeah.
It just looks like a letter writing sort of station. The box is closed. Again, not locked either. Small little thing with a latch.
Do I also see this, or is this just Edmund?
This is just what's on the desk. Anyone who looks at the desk can see this.
If Edmund isn't going to open the box, I would like to open the box.
You open the box. It's a
It's
letter
a waste of
writing.
time.
It's a letter writing kit, and I do realize now that I've misread the structure of the sentence. The seal is inside the box, along with some blank paper and a red wax candle for the seal. But there you go.
I make a mental note of that because, I don't know, these guys seem rich. I'd like their house seal. I'd like that. That'd be cool.
You gonna look at it or just note that it's there?
Are you gonna pocket
I'm
it
assuming that
right
I'm
in front of
looking
me?
at it right now.
I'm staring at you.
Yeah,
Are
you can
gonna
pick it
steal
up, I mean, and look at what the seal is. That's what I meant.
Yep.
It's a windmill, just like on the shield downstairs. That's all.
And this was a seal, as in like a wax stamp.
Yes, it's a small wooden wax stamp.
Huh.
Windmill.
I put it back.
You looking through the books over there, Delvaday?
Alvadag is going to look through some of the books. Yeah,
Perception, please.
I don't want to.
You don't have to.
Well, I'm doing it. All right.
Okay.
Just take it
Otherwise,
easy.
Find
just
the
fail.
Fear and Hunger fucking Necronomicon book, coin flipper die.
Yay!
There are a large array. You find various non-fiction that seem to be mostly centered around history, warfare, and a little bit of alchemy. However,
Oh,
there are several shelves that also contain poetry and other fiction. Most of those are much finer. First edition, signed works, ornate, that sort of thing. It's as you get to hear, I moved you, sorry to destroy your agency, that one of them stands out to you. Yeah. A red-covered book with a black spine. It stands prominent against the rest. It just catches your eye.
he will. seriously take it. If it can. What the fuck?
You pull the book. It doesn't come off the shelf.
I want you to know that scared the shit out of me.
Yeah, it did me as well, honestly.
Oh, fuck.
You pull the book and it won't come off the shelf. Instead, it opens up a little side room. It swings open as you hold it.
What's this here?
Yeah, in fact, we'll put it back over here so that you can, we'll get to it. We'll put you
What did
back
you
over
do?
here because that way the bookshelf can swing while you're still holding the book here. That makes more sense to me.
Sound good to me. Hey, I found something, he says as he will move to
Alright.
peer inside.
Is he letting go of the book?
Oh, yeah.
It swings back into place. The book only comes out at a 45-degree angle and then slides back in.
Oh, come on. He will open it again.
Easily done. It stops again at a 45-degree angle when tipped from the top to pull it off the shelf. That's as far as it'll go, and it swings back into normal position if you ever let go.
He's got,
See, Edmund?
does he have...
Our friend's sticky fingers have use.
When I take something, you're gonna know, trust me. Oops. Trying to see if I have something I can just kinda jam in to keep the book at an angle.
I didn't notice.
Yeah, usually
18
when you're
minutes ago-
stealing. Oh,
I didn't notice 18 minutes ago Andy said gamers all lowercase. Hello,
Gamers.
Andy. I didn't even notice. I was
What the fuck?
engrossed.
Hard R.
We gotta keep it PG for the stream. You can't just drop the hard R on the gamers like that. Oh, I did it again! Right, anyway. Sorry, continue.
usually when you're trying to steal something, you're not trying to be caught. You're just telling me you're gonna steal? You're just admitting it?
Did you forget why we're here?
He's gonna try to jam a torch in to keep the book at an angle. Is that possible?
Yeah.
Or is it,
Kill a monster.
It's
Save a kid. Not rob these people blind.
Save 3 kids.
he says.
it keeps, you can jam a torch in there and it keeps it at an awkward angle. It's not perfect. The door just closes a little bit, but it's enough that you could just kind of slip in.
Okay.
It's rough terrain if, say, a monster is in there.
Well, why would that be the case though? It's
Because
an
there's a
empty
monster
room.
in here somewhere. Idiot.
Allegedly.
I mean, we haven't seen it. That's all I'm saying.
Well, if it's not here, it's one of you four.
When Amara's going to say, "Excuse me," as she'll just try to open it up fully, or keep it held open fully anyway. Oops, What happened to me?
You got stuck in the
Whoa.
corner. You tried to cut the corner and got stuck in the wall.
Nope.
You have to go around the
Nope.
corners.
Okay, fine.
Alright, she can just wait on this one. Well, I won't move her there yet because you gotta discern your two. But anyway,
Thank you.
as long as she
I
waits
say
here, I'll
that we
just assume
type
it's
the
open.
monster back here, and then we shut the bookcase door on it and kill it with physics.
Dude. That's so smart. Alright, now that she's holding it open, he's going to take a little peeksy doodle.
All right. Where is it? There it is. There are bookshelves packed with more books. And, at the far end, a heavy wooden chest with clawed iron feet. It's against the far end. Should have just guessed. Sticking out of the chest, though, is a skeleton in leather armor. Face first in it, Freerun style. Ass up in the air.
Are you kidding?
No, I'm not, and nor am I adding this. That's just what's in there. I mean, I described the pose to be clear, but you know.
That's amazing.
There is just a
There's
skeleton in
just,
leather. Yeah, just face first in the chest. They have something in
There's
their
a-
hand.
There's a skeleton here. It's stuck in a chest or something.
Alright, fine, I'm coming.
You can all just
Oh.
pile up on it, it doesn't matter.
Sure.
He will point. Of course, you guys.
I can't see past you.
You can just pile up on him, like I said. You can all. It's wide enough. It's like 5 feet across. Enough of you can like 2 of you can fit there, and the other can peer through. So you can just put all your tokens on to at least all see inside.
Very well.
But there's nothing really to see, as you can tell. It is just you can all poke your heads into that area and all see that there is skeleton ass up in a box.
Fine. Going in.
Wasn't
Oh,
trying to
oh,
get
oh,
the.
I thought there was a... My bad.
Alright. You can slip on in. That's fine. Looks good. Mm.
Edmund will cautiously poke the skeleton first with the spear.
Roll initiative. No, I'm kidding. Anyway, you poke it with the spear and nothing
I believe
happens. I know, yeah. It's totally believable, but
Fucker.
no, I know. I want to get as many of these in as I can, okay? I smile so wide every time I say one of those. Anyway, you poke him with a spear. Can you roll perception for me?
Sure. I like perception.
Okay.
Hmm.
That's fine. Nothing happens. I'm just keeping that for like as you're surveying things.
Yeah. Yep. That guy's dead.
Very astute observation.
All right. Next up, we poke the chest.
Hey, we didn't really get to this part, but who the hell are you guys?
Nothing
We'll
happens
talk
when you
about
poke
it
the
once
chest.
we're out the house.
Sorry, I didn't hear what fuck said.
Nothing
Sorry, I didn't
happens
hear
when
what
you
you just said.
Nothing happens when you poke the chest. Richard, repeat yourself. I'm gonna.
I heard
pee.
Richard. I just didn't hear you. We
Well,
stop
then you
in
didn't
like
hear
5
blind.
minutes if we're doing the bedtime.
Oh,
Unless we're going past the hour like I wanted. Or like I
We'll
said
see.
I would anyway.
We'll see. Regardless, I'm still gonna do it. And Blind said he didn't hear Richard, so nothing happens when you poke the chest. Richard, repeat, and then you guys continue. I'll be right back.
We'll talk about it once we get out of the house.
I'm gonna go get some more water
Hydrate, hydrate, hydrate.
for my sippy dippies. That's you guys.
All right.
Welcome back.
Did I miss anything?
Toast stepped away for water.
Fair enough. I figure we'll go. I'm
Back
assuming
for
you
my
can.
sippy.
Oh, perfect. I figure we'll go until you guys try to advance to the next floor. Clear this floor, and then
Okay.
we'll pause.
Okay.
We'll just pick it up tomorrow.
Thumbs up.
So far, so
Sure.
good. I should have done the BRB thing. I didn't do it this time. Oops.
Ah,
Yeah,
shit. Ah, fuck.
Whatever.
Oh, shit.
It makes it harder to edit if and when I get to that because I could just cut those out otherwise, you know?
Yeah.
Anyway.
Edmund trying to peer around the skeleton. Can you see into the chest?
Kinda. Not well. With that perception. What's in the chest? You see some more books, some rolled up, like, documents and the like. Lots of books and documents. It's related to the area, clearly. To the room, I mean.
Oh, and I'm sorry, you said the skeleton was holding something?
He is holding something, yeah. He's clutching what looks to be a letter, opened, in his hand. It's clear that he, when he died, he gripped it a little tighter and kind of scrunched it a little bit, but it's fine.
Well, what's in there?
Everything in here, to be clear, looks... It's not as old as you'd expect, frankly. It's, like, dusty, and looks like it hasn't been touched in quite some time, but it's still not, It's the skeleton is weirdly old for how dusty this is. Yes, the room hasn't been touched in a while. No, it hasn't been touched in that long.
Yeah, more books, papers. The skeleton's holding something. Hold on. Edmund will prop up his spear against the wall and reach for the note that the skeleton's holding.
Dust crumples to the ground as you uncrack its fingers. It's a letter, cracked open, once sealed with wax with an emblem on it.
We're going to pass the letter back to whoever grabs it first at the doorway.
Very well.
All right, I want to get you.
What?
I want to get out of this room. Make way.
Yeah. And I step back for him to get through.
He will move aside, yep.
Alright.
I will reach out to try and take the letter.
Go ahead. It's already open, but there's still the wax seal kind of dangling from the cracked open front. I guess it could have been open with a letter opener. Yeah, the top's cut open, the wax seal's intact. The side, not the top. You know what I mean.
And to be clear, is this the same wax seal as the window?
I'm glad you asked. No! It's the same one as Dalvadag and Winamara's letter.
What?
This looks familiar. I showed off to both of them.
He's going to try to grab it to compare it to the other one.
That better not be another invitation out there.
Well, at least we have so many useful seals. She will try and read the letter.
I will pass it to you. I gotta move him so I can find you. It is in...
She will not stop Dalvadag from comparing, by the way.
It's on your sheet. Go ahead. Take a look. Right-click View if you don't want to post it. Post it if you share it around.
Does anyone come stand over my shoulder and read the letter with me?
Nope.
Or shall I just read it out loud for everybody?
Elvidag would like to, but
Oh my gosh, you gave me the top hat, thank you.
I did, yeah. I gave you the top hat and the cloak.
Yeah.
I made items for those because I knew you were going to take them.
Yes.
Well, I knew someone was.
Thank you for including not cursive on it as well.
Yes,
So,
I thought it looked pretty to have that at the top, but it's really not for reading. You'll note it's segmented off with that and the image of the seal.
So letter reads, My most pathetic servant, I am not a messiah sent to you by the dark powers of this land. They capitalize dark powers, proper noun. I have not come to lead you on a path to immortality. However, many souls you have bled on your hidden altar. What?
There's no comma there. You read that wrong. It's not a however. You just read that all through.
No, she just reads weird. There was just like a pause there. However, many souls you have bled on your hidden altar, however many visitors you have tortured in your dungeon, knows that you are not the ones who brought me to this beautiful land. You are but worms rising in my earth. You say that you are cursed, your fortune spent. You abandoned love for madness, took solace in the bosom of another woman, and sired a stillborn son. Cursed by darkness? Of that I have no doubt. Save you from your wretchedness? I think not. I much prefer you as you are. Your dread lord and master, Strahd von Sarvish.
You say you're Dreadlord? Who calls themselves a fucking Dreadlord?
You might recall that that is the. Well, no, never mind. Mixing things up. I'm remembering something. Don't worry about it.
Do you think that that's the same lord that Stanimir was referring to? Or what?
The Cursed Prince, what he said?
Yeah. And in the letter it talks about not being the ones who brought him here. Stanimir mentioned something about bringing people back, or person rather, sorry. Kind of far-fetched.
And this
But I
does
do
not
say
prompt a
law.
history Jesus, a
History
history test or
chest.
anything. I was
No,
looking at the free
not a
gift.
thing.
It did come out
Okay.
of the
Not a single
chest.
thing.
It is history.
Though. No, yeah.
Okay, just making sure.
I don't know why it bears the same symbol as yours. Your letter, that is. Was the family name tied to your letter a von Sarvish?
No, it was. Sorry, that'd be him saying it. No, it was. And I just can't remember what it was, but I did say he specifically
Yeah.
memorizes it.
That's fine.
Indorovich.
But it is very clearly the same seal. And. What's your passive investigations?
10.
Does anyone have
Checking.
proficiency in the calligraphy kit, actually?
Homie.
Dalvadag does, yeah.
Dalvadag
And
does, and he's
17.
got. Yeah, he does, and he's got 17. Oh, easily he can tell that it's 100% the same handwriting. Not a doubt. I use the same font for a reason.
Hey. He will flip them around to show the others. This guy wrote the same. They're the same. He genuinely
So going
stumbles
to
over
have
his
to try
words.
that again.
One of these guys is lying, or the same guy is writing them for both of them.
If you want, you
These
can
are
even.
the same.
I was gonna say, if you want, you can point to subtle flourishes and explain to everyone in pretty clear detail due to your proficiency and passive in both being very high. You can outline very specifically which letters and flourishes have the same things and just point out the subtleties for them.
Okay. When it gets more coherent is where he starts to actually point out the facts and he's not just saying stuff. Pointing with his two different middle fingers as he points at separate letters from each paper.
I'd like to note, and this is they're doing as much as mine, in the description of both letters at the top, it does say flowing script both times as well. Very deliberate.
So what are you saying? This Dreadlord or this Indrovich? Well, they lured us here?
He will turn the letters back around to stare down at them.
We gotta
Means
get out
one
of
of
here.
them is lying. Harder to draw much more from that. I think you had it right the first time. Although, I must confess, it's a more tempting belief that this is the real one. She says, looking at the one that addresses themselves as Dark. Wait, sorry, what did it say? Dreadlord and Master? That seems like something someone would want to hide more than. What did yours say? Burgomaster?
Yeah,
Burgomeister.
Burgermeister, Meisterburger.
One of those seems a lot worse.
I'm starting to get the impression that Stanimir was not to be trusted.
Dalvadag will look towards Winamaro slowly and with a significant amount of dread, because he will hold out
Lord.
the first letter and say, "He knew our names." To which her reply is, just she's as pale as the children now, because that's really scary.
I don't know whether or not the Stanimir can be trusted, but he was trying to bring us to someone with answers. We have a lot more questions now. Where did you find this letter specifically?
The skeleton was holding it. We might be next.
What?
Skellington.
That came through.
Oh,
I thought it did because I noticed that it didn't pick up for the stream, but it's funny that it picked up for the Discord. That's even funny. I whispered Skrellington really quietly. I couldn't help it.
What do you suppose the letter means when it speaks of a dark power's proper noun? It also mentions a hidden altar, immortality. Is
Sounds
that
like
all the skeleton had?
cult stuff and devil worship.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out if that's relevant to here or somewhere else. And I go in. Did we ever? We didn't look in the chest, right? We just.
No, he peered in and saw books and shit, and he didn't comment. He just walked away.
I
Oh, yeah.
inspect the skeleton and the chest.
Skeleton in leather armor, halfway in the chest. When you lean around him, you see lots of books, scrolls, letters, that kind of shit, all just
I
piled in there.
grab the skeleton and I pull him out and I face him towards me to see if there's anything that identifies him on.
No, but I should turn the fan off. I unmuted myself. Oops.
Roll initiative.
No, there are 3 darts punching through the breastplate. It looks like they got through. They're not big enough to have killed. They definitely punctured into the skin, got through the breastplate.
I take one of the darts out and I inspect it.
It's old now. Long, thin dart. Pretty subtle, decently so, but sharp. I've had to have propelled pretty harshly to cut quite clean through that.
Killed by a dart, but doesn't look like it should have. Didn't get deep at any rate. And I pass it back to the rest of them. I set the skeleton down against the wall since I can't find. Well, I will explicitly state. I write through him. Is he having like pouches or anything? Anything hidden? No.
Right.
No.
Okay, then I set him down to sit against the wall and I look in the chest. What's in
In
here? Where
chest is plenty. Lots, in fact. Firstly, there are 3 black leather books. All empty. But they're nice.
Nice.
There
Blank book?
Wow.
is.
Oh, I thought you were done. I thought that was it.
No, there's
Mhm.
more. It would be very funny, though. There is. Do I give you the mechanics one or the flavor one first? What do you want first? Do you want the cool mechanics one, or do you want the just flavor item first?
Sure, throw the mechanic one at me.
3 of those are spell scrolls.
Oh,
Do
fuck.
I know that?
You can tell that they're clearly something of that nature. In fact, one of them, you can recognize. Let me check what classes can learn these. I just need to make sure if it's. Yep, you recognize 2 of them as like. You recognize 2 of them as being like holy magic sort of things.
Am I?
So you get the idea. The kind
Is
of
that
things you'd
enough
get
for
from a
me to
temple.
infer the third one? Like, is it the same look-ish, or does it not look like the magic scroll to me? I just need to know because I don't know if I can call
I'm just
out,
trying to
like,
get.
"Hey,
Yeah,
look
they
at
all
this."
look like they all look like the kind of thing you'd get at a temple. That sort of trope. You understand?
Blessings of the gods. Scrolls.
Dalvadag will very cautiously poke his head in a little bit.
You found what now?
Blessings of the gods. And there are lots of blank books. She tosses one of the books towards everyone, just kind of rifling to get what's beneath it.
There's 3 black leather books. 3 scrolls that are clearly some kind of ornate, mystical thing. Not, if Davida gets a look, not arcane. And the last thing. Sorry, what?
They're saying and.
Oh, okay, sorry. The last thing, there's 2 documents that stand out to you among the rest. These ones are sealed with the family seal and are quite prominent. 1. The deed to the house. 2. The deed to a windmill. Doesn't specify where, unfortunately. 3. A will. Assuming you would like to read to the end, I can give you at least the, what it says and signed and all that, names and so on.
Sure.
I would like to.
The will.
Unless he doesn't share.
The will is signed a one Gustav and Elizabeth Durst, bequeathing the house, windmill, and all other property to their children, Rosavalda and Thornbolt Durst, in the event of their death.
Sir, is deeds in a will here?
Think he was trying to steal it?
I don't know. I can't find anything on them to identify them. Which is rather troublesome, as I hoped that it would provide some clue as to whether or not the letter is speaking of here. Seems strange that it's hidden here, but I suppose this figure could have just been from somewhere else and had it. I look further in the chest. Where the fuck? Is that it?
Yep. 2 deeds, a will, 3 scrolls of blessed miracles, and 3 empty books. The rest is meaningless documents, and records and the like.
You said he was ass up in the chest?
No, ass up, like ass towards you. He was free room pose. He had his face in the chest. He fell
was
forward
ass up
into the
in
chest.
the chest. Yeah. I checked the wall in front of the chest, and I checked the chest. Is there like a fucking Indiana Jones?
Correct.
Yeah,
As you blow away the cobwebs, yes. Hidden there in the wall is 3 small little holes that line up pretty well with the punctures. You can
Okay, I was
tell.
trying to. Oh, go on. Sorry.
Yeah, now go on. Oh wait.
I was confused on how the fucking guy was. I couldn't tell if they just snapped his neck and then
By
threw
the
him in the
look of it,
box.
no. By
or...
the look of it, he opened the chest, got hit in the front, fell forward into it, and it slammed shut on him.
Oh.
That said, when you open it, you do hear a faint little click if you start wiggling the lid, but like the thing is old. It clearly doesn't work or it's not loaded.
So now I'm inclined to believe, and I wiggle it a little bit just so everyone can see and hear.
Click, 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 click.
That the letter was probably here already. If you took it off of him, and, well, them, I say, looking at the non-distinct skeleton. If you took it off of them, then perhaps this is why the room was hidden. Or why the letter was in a hidden room at any rate. I'm
Belvedere
more and
will.
more convinced that I think the letter's talking about here. It's a monster and all.
What does the handwriting look like for those other papers?
Get out of here.
I compare them. I put them side by side.
The deed, will, all those are in the same, but they're not the same as your letters.
They're not
Please.
quite the same, I think. Is this the little flourish you were talking about? I show it to him. Galvadag.
He will scrutinize it with a scholar's mind. Still the same? They're different?
Yeah, they are. They're clearly not the same.
Nah,
Both
these are
written-
different.
They're both written with fine penmanship. None are shoddy, but they're not the same.
Sure.
Ah. Well. Concerning. What else is hidden here in the house? I try and walk by everyone. Can I get by? So,
Yeah, don't worry
let me
about
shimmy through.
Go chat it away for you.
Is anyone
Well, we'll
taking
let
any
me-
of this stuff?
Oh yeah, no, I should have specified. I want to take all of it.
All of it, like including the blank books. Like, what are you not taking? What are you taking? I need to know so I can put it on your sheet.
What are
I
you
don't think
doing
there's
with
a
some
reason
blank
to-
books?
I'll take one of the blank books, because that might be useful for Galvadag.
There you go.
Ah, come on, you know something's going on here.
So just the one.
All I
blank
know
book.
now is that there's traps and shit.
Yeah, and the children's parents might be sacrificing people if there's a ones in reference in this message.
Winamara will take a peek for herself now that everyone's out of the way. She will let the book go and let it close after she gets a little, just morbid curiosity mostly.
The blank
I
ones are
don't
like books on the
intend-
shelves.
I meant, like, she looks, and
Oh, right.
she'd let go of the book that opens
Yeah.
the room.
There is again books on like the shelves in there too, but other than that,
Oh,
that's what I meant.
Dalvadag will take a quick look. I'm sorry, I misunderstood.
Can you roll a? Well, no. They look like they might be magical in nature. There's various like symbols and stuff. They're more explanatory than just like a spell. If these are spell books, they're quite elaborate in nature, and it would take some time to analyze them, but they could be.
Are there any that especially look?
Not really. None stand out more than the
okay.
others. It's just a series of possibly magical books, or at least books
None of them-
on magic.
None of them bound in human flesh.
Yeah, nothing like
No, although you're familiar enough that you can recognize that the spell work inside is not clinical. It's ominous.
Okay, close it up. He'll say as he scoots out of the way for Winamara to release.
I'm going to take my time.
So no
and
one's
now
taking any of the deed or the scrolls.
I said I took everything, and then you said how many of the
Okay.
books? And I
So
said
you mean
one.
literally you're taking everything in one black leather book.
Yes.
Right.
Guys, I need a second backpack.
Yeah, you're gonna have to start finding somewhere to put these because they're all just on your like belted in your hands
Who
right
has
now.
space?
That's such a funny question.
That's crazy. We're gonna have another backpack soon.
Well, the house ain't burning down if you just want to put it on the table and come back for it later.
True. Speaking
It ain't burning
of,
down yet.
Is anyone else
Hey,
taking a
man.
blank book?
For once, I'm not gonna be the cause of a violent wildfire. I ain't Cervantes. I
You
don't
don't
have
know
burning
that.
hands.
You don't
have
know
a
that.
lantern
It's gonna
in
be
your
the
hand
case.
in your character image. What are you talking about?
Yeah. You could
That
just
flame is
you could
so
whip
open,
that
dude.
right now and just
I-
the whole place goes up.
Okay. Edmund doesn't want to burn the house down.
Okay, well,
Yet.
Cervantes didn't want to have the
Yet.
planet on fire.
But
You
he
don't
didn't-
know that.
He enjoyed it when he
I
did.
think-
That was never his intention. Anyway,
Anyway.
He is going to take one. You know what? He'll take both of the remaining black books.
Alright. There we go. You clear it out.
I want to search the rest of the room like a crackhead now at this point. Now that we know that there's like hidden walls and shit,
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm gonna fucking.
Start
I pick up the chairs.
start
I
figuring
go
out where
through
you're
the desk.
start figuring out where you're putting all those things too, because right now you've just got a bundle of scrolls and books under your arm.
Okay.
Go
I will
ahead,
set them on the
leave.
table for the moment, and I will start doing exactly
Because the
what I said.
backpacks start out super full anyway.
I
so
don't
it's
mind fitting a
going as
few
hell.
more small things in there. I think it's ridiculous the way they work, and I hate measuring by pounds. So I don't mind if you fit a few more smaller things in there.
What? These are smaller things.
These would all count, yeah. I think you could fit all of those, all the paperwork and shit in there just fine. Yeah. You may search the room, it's fine. I will just tell you now, you don't find anything else of note. Just to save us all a little trouble. There's not yet another thing. You're good.
I'm fucking rife. I pick up the chairs. I open every desk drawer. I open the window and peer my head out of the balcony. I turn up the dirt outside.
But he made fun of me for
Alright.
checking under a table.
Yeah, but that was different. That was before we knew that there were hidden bookcases.
Yeah, the more we learn, the more this stinks.
I could
And
have
the more
known.
I care less about you grabbing stuff.
He just scrambles off to grab something.
Okay, well, I'll be right back, guys. Are you serious? I'll be back in 2 seconds. What the fuck?
Oh god.
That works? No way.
What?
That's incredible.
What?
I had no idea it did that.
Cool.
I can't do it. What the fuck?
It's like right-clicking it, right?
Or there's not just waiting
No.
for the song to play out. Not the song, the note.
Crazy. Well, anyway.
Amazing. This is the best.
Yeah.
That's pretty
The guy
stinky.
made this. It's nuts how like well made it is on the technical foundry side. All right, gossamer drapes cover the windows of this elegantly appointed hall, which has a brass-plated chandelier hanging from the ceiling. Upholstered chairs line the walls, and stained glass wall hangings depict beautiful men, women, and children singing and playing instruments. A harpsichord with a bench rests in the northwest corner. Ah, I gave it away. Oh well. Doesn't really matter, does
He
it?
gave us the direction.
Already
when we
forgotten.
First walked in on the first floor, and you said the south wall.
Did
You
I?
pinged it. Yes.
Oh, whoops.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. Okay, well. I didn't even realize I fucked it up that early. I'd been meaning
I'm
to
only
keep it
gonna
as...
It
remember
was in the
that because
dining
you're
room.
talking
Yeah,
about
you
it.
pinged
That's
it,
so
and you
funny.
said, "Whoopsie."
Well. Oh well. Anyway, the Near the fireplace is a large standing harp. Alabaster figurines of well-dressed dancers adorn the mantelpiece.
The same familiar wallpaper of like the nature scenes.
No, and it wasn't. It was only nature scenes on the first floor. It changed, remember?
Yes. No, yes.
I mean,
yes,
it was
yes.
still nature scenes, to be fair. It wasn't the same ones, so it wasn't like the satyrs and nymphs. It was deer in the woods. But it was
yeah,
still
yeah.
nature themed, you're correct. No, that's not in
Yeah.
here. That's only in the main areas, seemingly.
Gotcha.
Although, as I now see Gryphon going closer, you can see quite clearly that the figurines, when upon closer inspection, do appear to be skeletons.
Cool.
Macabre touch.
Guys, out of character, pact, everyone, join hands. If this place doesn't blow up somehow and we can come back, we should totally... There's so much valuable shit around. If it turns out that, like, these folks are just, like, demon worshippers or something, whatever
That's
the
illegal
fuck...
forfeiture of all your goods.
Yeah, like, we should totally just, like... I don't know what we're gonna do with the kids. I guess we can't, in good conscience, take everything, but, like...
Let's just
I
take the
mean-
kids too and, drop them off
Take
somewhere
the
nice.
kids too.
If
That is an
they're
unhinged
murderers
thing.
and or cultists, that's way worse than whatever petty shit y'all were doing.
Exactly.
I did nothing.
Never
There's
grade
nothing wrong
evils,
with a bit
Scrooge.
of chaotic neutral thieving, alright? There's nothing wrong with it.
It's called looting.
Nothing.
You didn't do nothing, Mr. Top Hat.
Well, I walked in the room after I heard a bang. So I'm going to thoroughly search the room again. I'm going through every wall. I open up the back of the piano. I check the fireplace. I turn around the figurines to see if there's a mechanism.
You may roll investigation.
Edmund
Dalbedag
is
will
staring
help
out
you.
the window to look for the kids. Are they still out there?
If they are, they're in the fog, or they're down below you. You can't see straight down, so it is possible they made it into the entryway and are just past the gate, but if they're inside or not, right? And you wouldn't be able to see them. But if they're still in the street, well, that's just fog now.
When Amara's going to just kind of be nervous over here by the door.
Right. You don't find anything, either of you. He was playing.
How dare you?
Can I go
We
ping
will
pong?
never know if we just missed something that was sick fucking nasty, or if there's
Alright,
truly
what's the
nothing.
chair situation, Vox?
What are you?
Alright?
What are you
What's
looking
under the
at?
chairs?
Richard said he might consider hosting this someday. I feel like if I told you the binary answer of when you do definitively find
don't
nothing, that yeah, exactly. If I tell you when you find nothing, as
Of course,
opposed
don't
to when
tell
you
us.
can't find anything, then it loses some of that replayability, as well as just the paranoia. You know.
I'm
That's-
super paranoid. This is scary as fuck.
The
Yeah.
skeleton statues.
Nothing's
That
really
are on
happened
the
yet, and
mantelpiece.
Yeah.
I'm nervous.
Are they all the same?
No, each one's different. They're all a bunch of dancing figures. They're just kind of
It's a
together.
Resident Evil puzzle.
Well, you've opened the box with like pulling on the book to open the door. We're gonna try to push one of the statues.
You push it, nothing happens.
We pull on it.
You pull on it, nothing happens.
We try to lift it.
You lift it, nothing happens.
Maybe that's for the best.
The skeleton nods, agreeing.
I see no body. Found the treasure.
Oh,
Oh,
man,
you.
come on.
Would you like
Kill
to
me.
open that door, Cypher?
Oh shit, oh god, we're missing, oh fuck.
I'm waiting for my party to assemble.
Sorry,
Ah.
sorry, excuse me.
Please, open the
Door.
door.
I'm still staring at that letter, trying to figure out if it's addressing here or somewhere else. I open the door.
An undecorated bedroom containing a pair of beds with straw-stuffed mattresses.
Strahd stuffed mattress.
Boy,
There-
I've been here the whole time.
There's a foot locker at the end of each, but checking them reveals that they're just empty. However, no. Yeah, that's it.
Figure the help stayed here.
You walk this way. There is the dumbwaiter here again. There's a little button next to the dumbwaiter too.
Ooh. Hit the button.
You gotta press the button.
We know that there's traps now. I really don't like the idea of pressing the button.
The closet just has like uniforms and livery for the servants, and it's hung up on hooks. Very nice, neat, all tidy and ready for the next day.
Man, I don't have any space, but I really want to steal a servant's uniform. Think of the bits.
Oh,
Think
you-
of the bits.
oh, you
Think
fuck.
of the bits. Someone take the uniform.
I made the item
kind of
because
a
I knew
freak.
it was an option.
Take it. Someone take it. If you don't take it, I'm about to take the chain and rope in my inventory and make a second backpack and use the fucking footlocker over there.
Do it.
Someone
It's
pick
a
up the
big
servant's
house.
uniform.
There might just be another set of pack. I mean, not robes, but like a sack or something. Edmund is not going to take servant's clothes. What is he, an animal?
So, but it's
Why would you
such a
speak
good-
like that of the help? What is your problem?
That's
What the fuck, man?
It could be a useful disguise for later, guys. Come on, Dalvadag.
It's
Pick it
very
up.
true. Or it
Pick
could
them
just
up.
be funny because
You calling him a
this guy's
servant?
a hoarder.
No, you're a thief. So thief, pick them up.
Who
He's
said he's a thief?
looter. He's a
Me,
looter.
pick them up.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
I'm sorry, your proper term is kleptomaniac.
Thank
pick
you.
them up.
It's
He doesn't
klepto
need any of this
enthusiast. It's not
credit.
quite a mania. Alright, anyway. Anything else?
And
Are you
what's,
gonna
what-
are you
Would you
gonna
like-
voice the concern of picking up the?
Are you gonna press the button?
why don't you press the button?
Why don't you
Buddy.
press the button, Edmund? Well, I go over here and I try and find a way to pick up these fucking uniforms.
I think that's probably too much to fit in your bag.
I know.
Griff,
man.
are you okay? You
What?
seem possessed.
That's a very ominous thing to say given the circumstances.
Ooh.
In character?
do you just not have clothes? First the top hat, now this. You're staring so intently at the clothes.
Could make for a good disguise in the future.
This guy's for who? For what?
She pulls out the letter. For our Dreadlord and Master, who is also possibly the Burgomaster. Oh, look, Master twice.
Dreadlord and Burgomaster. Imagine that, yeah, that's the thing. Like, the guy's, it's one of them's fake, right? But it's the fact that, like, they're a Dreadlord and posing as a Burgomaster because they're insecure about it. It sounds so evil, it's hard
They're
to
a
meet people.
Burgomaster in reality posing as a Dreadlord because they have, like, extreme narcissism.
That's more believable. I like the image of the evil Dreadlord who's just kind of scared people will think he takes himself too seriously, so he just calls himself mayor.
Do you want to roll persuasion?
I do. I want it so bad.
I want it so bad. I want this to
Toast,
work.
I need one of your characters to speak up and say, like, oh, the disguise, maybe that's a good point. You never know. Give me advantage.
Maybe it'll give something for the kids to, something to remember them by.
Oh my! Oh my god!
Again.
Every
didn't even
time
need
she
the
has rolled
advantage.
Persuasion, it is a nat 20.
That's incredible.
Nat 20 persuasion every time.
Genuinely
baby.
amazing.
Holy fucking
Face
shit.
palming. We.
I'm gonna get
Edmund
that GM handout. for you.
puts his spear up against the wall to face palm and like, massage his temples.
Oh, so you're starting to
that's-
see reason.
Do whatever you want.
Well, if you insist, I take all. I take all.
Where's it going?
Someone with
There's
a backpack,
It's two.
please.
One. One's fit for a man, one's fit for a woman. Neither are that egregiously different in
It's
size
going
that
to
you will never
Dalvadag and
fit.
Winamara.
What are you guys
so-
ready to take it?
When Amara does not want anything to do with this, Dalvadag is going to say, "Why?
Tamir.
I wanted him to carry it."
Do you have space? She
You
says.
carry the burdens of your.
And those
All right,
crimes.
well, it looks like it'll be you two. She put both of you.
No, what?
All right,
Have you
listen,
been crazy this whole
I
time?
can't fit anything else in there, and I'm serious. It might actually be a good disguise. We don't know
For
anything
who?
about
For
this
what?
land. I already explained. For the burgomaster, who's also who also might possibly be our dreadlord and master.
Are they even like going to fit any of us? We have such different body shapes.
It's probably fine. The female one might be a tight fit on everyone. Some kind of stocky or tall. One of them's good.
Dalvadag will take them.
Both.
Cool.
There you go.
He
Shove
go
that-
jam it in his backpack.
Shove that
Now,
crap
so
in
we
your
can
bag.
all get ourselves killed before the next session. Blind. Press the button.
Press the button, blind.
As
Where
he's
are you guys
turning
making
back
him
to
do?
grab his spear, you notice the button. What does this do? And he hits it.
Can you all roll a charisma save?
Oh
Yes.
no. Oh
I really
no.
doubt it.
Oh no. Oh
That's
no.
one. Oh, my proficiency. Yeah, 16.
Ah.
Wow.
Winamara,
Hold
too.
on, gotta roll for her.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh fuck.
Fun fact, they have the same. Oh my god.
Alright.
Yo.
That was to see if you could resist the personality overriding effect of wanting to also push the button. But when you do, nothing happens. Can you all roll perception? I'm kidding. You could take the d20 you just rolled and apply your perception. Just let me know if anyone got over a
You whack ass
over, like-
cracker.
I know. Just let me know if anyone got over like a 10. Frankly, just low.
Me.
Perception +6. Yeah. +16. Yep. That'd be
Okay.
16 total.
You hear the faintest little ding 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 of a bell. Sounds like it's coming from downstairs. It rings the kitchen.
When
very
Amara will
quaint.
say, "Oh, the kitchen."
Huh. I was expecting it to move.
Looks like you do that by hand.
Gotta crank it.
Yeah. Alright.
Whoop, I didn't mean to do that.
Well, you fucked up.
Oh.
There we go.
Yeah,
Bring
fucked
you back
up.
down. Yeah, let me narrate. You get to the stairs. Welcome to the stairs, first of all.
Thank you.
Not you. The one on them. You're at the top of the way down. She's going up. It's pretty easy to notice as you start to ascend that there's a draft coming down. It seems small at first, but it strikes you. It's quite sharp. It's a subtle draft of piercing cold that seems to cut through your armor. Not unlike the fog, but it's hardly anything close to as extreme. It's just chilling. Not in just a physical sense, but it doesn't feel quite right.
I call this out to my party. and will await halfway up the stairs with my shield and mace in hand. And by mace, I meant flail.
Alright.
So you put your lantern down.
No, the lantern's just been at my waist the entire time. That's just on my belt.
Oh, it's one of those. Okay,
Bloodborne
okay.
lantern.
Gotcha.
Nice.
To be fair, isn't it a lamp, not a lantern? Yeah, it's a lamp. So, with that, as you start to make your way up into the cold draft, it's late. We'll call it there and pick up next time with your ascension.
Yay! Spooky house.
That's hot.
Good job
That's hot
selling
as
the.
girl.
My nerves have been on edge. I'm spooked. I'm terrified.
Splendid.
How could you?
I hope everyone is enjoying so far.
We're not
I'm
dead yet.
terrified. I'm so
What's up with that?
scared. I'm so fucking scared.
What's up with that? Well,
The fact there's been nothing, and we're gonna get to the top, and there's something's gonna happen at the top.
yeah.
What's up with that?
What's up with
Yeah, what up with that?
I think that probably the most scary thing to me is the fact that the letter just says stillborn child. And if it is talking about here, and then the two kids just like, there's a monster that got loose. Is that
And
the
the
kid? Is this
baby.
like Witcher the Baron? Is this John Robber Baron himself?
My
No,
thought.
this is a Resident Evil. The fucking
I was
Umbrella
thinking
Corporation
Resident
level shit.
I was thinking Resident Evil 8 with the baby monster. That shit's fucking
Oh,
terrifying.
Oh no.
That one's nasty. That's like one of the only
don't
parts
like
of the games that have actually like freaked me out. That one's like that's nerve-wracking. That thing chasing you through those tight halls
That's a goopy
in
baby
the
thing.
dollhouse. Yeah,
I don't like it.
not like literally a
thanks for bringing
dollhouse,
it
but
up.
it's a house filled with dolls rather. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did I mention that Resident Evil 8, that specific game, was a big inspiration for me tone-wise and all that?
Yes, twice.
Yeah. Yeah.
What the fuck?
Secondarily was 4. But,
I don't recall 4.
Forza Classic, bro.
Los Plagas, and then Leon does like a roundhouse kick and then says a witty one-liner that I don't have the time for.
Mátalo.
I did see someone putting Leon in. They put him in like a helldiver thing, and then something like he backflips out of the way when like the bugs burrow out of the ground, and says, "What the hell did I just dive into?"
Yeah, Leon would say that.
That's good. I like that a lot.
Anyway, we can pick this up tomorrow night. I think we're good. I
got
hope
ahead of
everyone.
myself. Sorry, go.
No, go on. Get ahead of yourself. Do it.
I got ahead of
Speed.
myself with one thing. There's like a painting in this room, and I knew that there was a scorn, like a frown there.
Yeah.
Because I saw an artist that made the portrait, or like their idea of it at any rate, and then they replaced it with like a super exaggerated, like the New Ground Zero like frowny face, the yellow one, like the really angry one. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
They just fucking did that with the mother just staring at this fucking coughing baby motherfucker with that, and I'm trying so hard to find it. I want it so bad.
I can't find it. But I mean, yeah, that's really good. yeah, because I wanted it to be a little more subtle than it describes in the thing that the mother is looking scornfully on, right? So I just had it be like, I waited to see if anyone looked a little closer, and Richard brought it up anyway because he knew that from the bit. But that worked. His character already had the precedent of looking at every little detail, so it didn't really make a difference, frankly. If he'd looked, I would have just given it to him same way as the engravings on the walls. Still, everybody having fun?
Yep.
Yes, I am. I'm frightened.
Yeah, I think this
You're
whole
making me nervous.
I wanted to do this whole intro bit, even though it's technically optional, just because I think it's cool. I like Haunted house shtick.
It's
Oh my god, it's
tone
haunted.
setting.
Confirmed.
Mm. But yeah, it is. It's really good for it.
Get
Not that it is
good
haunted.
bread, Lord.
To be clear, not that it is haunted, but it is tone setting. But you know.
I get naked in my crypt.
Like, the more we learn, the worse it gets.
Yeah.
Like, the kids are weird. Oh, hey, the notes. Oh, hey, traps? Oh,
I'm waiting
hey,
for
what
the-
have we fucking missed?
Journal entry day, question mark, question mark, question
I
mark.
know, yeah.
It's been so long.
I
Fingernails are evil now.
laughed about
I
that
don't-
when I saw the letter like that you guys found, and I just like kind of chuckled to myself, like, yeah, that's funny. I like that. It's my excuse to introduce little bits like that. I spent so long picking out that font, by the way.
It's a good one.
Oh, the written one? Yeah.
Yeah, I spent so long picking one that was at least a little legible and still looked fancy. But yeah.
Nice.
What else is noteworthy?
You're noteworthy.
Woo! I'm flattered.
Yep.
But yeah, I spent like a
Good
bunch
job.
of time
For us
also
to say
like
that he's noteworthy.
like they don't say that the servants' uniforms, like they don't go, it weighs 2 pounds and we call him, it's worth 1 gold and whatever, right? They just say
Sure.
the servants hang their clothes here, blah blah blah. And I was like, nah, they're gonna steal this shit. And I made items for all those little things just because like there was no way.
You understood the greed.
Yeah, I knew because
It's not
I
even
probably
greed.
would.
Did you
not
just say
even
it's
greed.
not
I'm
greed?
not gonna sell any of it. There's no like they could be
What's-
worth negative money. I could open it up and you say you have to pay to pick this item up, and I would do it.
Yeah, I'm realizing I
I
did
thought
make
you
a
didn't have any
mistake
money.
with one
I
thing.
don't. Yeah, no.
Yeah,
There was
Richard,
something
you-
else you
need to-
could
I
have
would steal
found.
your money.
Wait a minute.
You
There
need
was-
to edit your portrait, replace a plume with the top hat.
There was something
gotta
you
put
guys
that
could
on
have found that I probably should have been a little clearer on. I didn't narrate as well that the opportunity was there. Just like something, it's something subtle, and I'm kind of tempted to walk it back and give it to you, but like at the same time, I don't know. It's something like you just would, if I described the thing you were looking at in more detail, you could have said like, oh, I look at that part specifically, and then you would have found something. I think that's a little bit of a slip up.
Yeah. Damn.
It's the
It's
kind of
okay.
thing that's implied to be there, but
Like, again, like I said, the entire thing is a lot of variability.
yeah,
I
it's
don't think
We're not
you can,
intended to
like-
catch everything.
Yeah, no, that is true. I don't think that you should leave anything in terms of like what we're seeing up to implication, because we just had an
Yeah.
issue in there where you were assuming that I saw. No, I assumed that I was looking at something. Yeah, it was the seal. You waited for me to specifically look at the seals to ask you, like, is it a windmill? Like, bro,
Yeah.
I said I'm looking at the seal. I
well,
should
you were
see
looking
it's a
into the
windmill.
box, and the seal was set in there. I was imagining like you'd have to pick it up and look at it to see what's on it.
I said I was looking at the seal, and you said, "Yep, it's a seal for wax covering or wax sealing or
I just
stamping."
figured you meant you
that
were
was the
looking
word.
in the box, like you're looking at what's in it.
Yeah,
It
but
has
that's
the
my
candle,
point
the seal,
about
and the so
not
on.
leaving things
Yeah.
up to implication, because that's not clear at all. For me, I say I'm looking at the seal. I should see what's on the seal.
Okay. Well, you didn't. Yeah, I don't recall you specifically saying the seal is why. It's more that you said you look in like at the thing. I said there's a
Sure,
box.
but that's my point. Is
Yeah.
just
Detailing everything that's in the box would have been wiser, like in specifics. Yeah. There's no reason to wait for it step by step. That's just my inclination that I'm naturally drawn to do. But you are correct.
why.
It's not quite something
If
like.
we're doing it, that we have to be that specific. It's going to
No,
slow
no.
things down, because
Exactly,
I'm going to
no,
go
no,
to
you're
every
correct.
item.
Exactly. No, I'm gonna try to not do that going forward because I'm more leave it like that's my instinct. I know that's not the way it's supposed to be done, and I know it's not good. I have yeah, it's why I'm kind of tempted to go. The other one is not something that specific. It's just like a specific. It's I can't explain without just telling you what it is. Obviously.
Just leave it for next time. Next
Exactly.
time, meaning if Richard ever plays this, or I mean, sorry,
Yeah.
like
It's
does
the kind
You
of thing
never
that
pl-
should have been obvious, but was left to that implication. Or, well, it's
Because
not.
we
It's not
So for the
as
thing that
obvious
you
as
might
like you
look
were
back, you
looking
can
right.
figure it out.
It's not as
whether or
obvious
not
as you were
want
looking
to,
right
but
at it. Yeah.
The
Probably
second
fine.
thing that we just didn't find because we didn't find it, I mean, just leave it.
It's probably fine. I think it's something you'll want to have, but it's not like you're not missing out on like magic weapon or some shit, right? You can find another way to get to what this does. It's fine, but at the same time, we'll see if it ends up becoming like an issue and it would have been helpful. Then I probably will just like say, roll intelligence. Hey, you remember you didn't look at this, blah blah blah, and just use that as an excuse, right?
All right,
That seems a simple enough way to walk it back if it becomes a problem.
sure. Just write it down so that you don't forget what it is that we
yeah,
forgot.
Yeah, good point. Good point. Only tomorrow, but
Yeah.
Just in case.
it's that, yeah. Da-da-da-da.
I'm failing the in real life intelligence test. I'm really thinking, was there anything we didn't fucking look at?
It's nothing. It's not like something you didn't look at. It's a feature of something you did look at. This isn't what it is, but the equivalent of like you check the beds. Did you look under the pillow specifically, or did you just look at the bed? You know, that kind of thing.
Like, did we check the drawers in the desk and like the writing
Yes,
room?
I
You did not.
specified.
Did
I
you
went
specify
through the
drawers?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
said I opened all the drawers and I turned the whole thing
Oh
over.
well, I'm stupid then, because that's what it was. It was the drawers of the desk. I just didn't catch that.
You
My
definitely
bad.
said that explicitly.
My bad. I missed that. That's completely on me.
All right.
Okay, hold
Well,
on.
all right,
Hold on.
now
Quick
I
addendum.
don't have it.
Quick
whatever it was.
addendum. Quick addendum. We have to address that. That's kind of important. I did not realize you searched the drawers. You should have what was in them. That was very specific and important.
Oh,
Key item.
Ooh.
Literally.
Classy stance.
It's an iron key.
Ooh.
Not that you haven't seen anything it would fit into, but you did find a key.
It's good.
There you go. I've added it to you.
All right.
I've added it to your thing.
Now we search everything.
No,
I
no, no,
search
no, no,
inside
no.
The decorative armor. Is there a Resident Evil beads like jammed into it?
that would be so mean. That would be such a fucking awful thing to do to people.
No, like
Listen.
I will try to be more specific about that, less specific even. And no, I just didn't catch that you specifically said that. I just didn't even notice.
It's okay because like after the bookshelf thing, between this room and this room, the piano room, I think I just started saying literally any feature I saw in the whole room. I was like, I do this and this and this and this.
Yeah.
Rattling it off.
Was that you guys? Oh, who's
Who's
playing
on
the
that
piano?
fucking
I think it's
piano?
me.
Oh, this
Oh my
is
God.
a ghost. We're all here.
Sorry, it was open when we left it.
I'm not even trying to do it. If it's me, I'm not clicking anything. I just got it stuck.
I think it's because we kept fucking with the door and now it's just playing the piano.
Guys, I think this house is haunted.
Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna try and
I don't
get
believe in
that.
ghosts.
I'll try and be less specific about that because that's overly picky. That's just me being. It's just my instinct.
By the way, Winamara specifically will be closing the doors after we have left the rooms.
Sure.
Okay.
How?
Just
Did you
sense of
close
politeness.
Did you close? Well, down first floor, everything is open.
Well, I probably forgot.
Would you like me to
We
close
did
some of them?
kinda. Yes, please. Well, specifically the kitchen area. That's where she was.
Anything else? Everything is open, to be clear.
Yeah, she got kind of swept up. We'll just say the kitchen area is where she did it, and then she
Okay,
kind of didn't do the others.
there we go.
That won't be convicted
Okay,
by this, I
gotta
bet.
move the
Great
bookshelf back.
session, everybody.
Stop
I can't wait to
changing
see
them.
everyone again
Scaring
for episode 2, the one where they all die.
Yeah.
That's my
That's
favorite.
so
I've been
crazy.
looking forward to that.
Hey, wait a minute. That's being evil.
Guys, what'd I tell you? No one's died so far. No one's even taken any damage. We're doing great.
There hasn't been
Shut
a
up.
circumstance in which you could.
That's not true.
We could have killed each other.
Yeah, we
True.
we can
We
find
could've-
ways. There are many circumstances.
No, that's true. I did think about
we
it. Like,
heard-
if he fucked
we
up with
heard
you hitting
the-
him with the door, I might have made him take 1 damage.
Hey, I heard that howling in the fucking. We could have just hung out there.
Yeah, we could have
Sure.
just spent more time in dialogue until eventually something destroyed us.
That is entirely in fact, that's encouraged, but well, like as in it's encouraged for me to destroy you by the book if you fuck around out there in this part. It basically just says, yeah, if they just sit there dicking around, the fog.
Hey,
get railroaded.
we've all played Fear and Hunger. We don't.
Yeah,
hang out by the
yeah.
Nothing.
There you go. He gets it. Okay, now we're good. Now that the drawer debacle is solved, I will be
Goodbye, everybody.
more careful in the future. That's me. That's me bad. Okay, goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye, everybody.
Bye,
See you
everybody.
soon.